All right. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Hold on. I'm going to turn that up just a little bit more. I like this song, okay? But yes, hi. Welcome to the Shark Stream. The second official Shark Stream in the new house, Casa Investigado. And we're playing NieR. Now, okay. Normally a Wednesday would be like a Legend of Zelda stream, but I was going to make this sort of like the first full sort of like normal week of streaming, but due to birthday reasons, my birthday is on Friday, this week of streaming is going to still be a little bit weird before we get back into sort of the normal swing of things. And as such, I was kind of wrestling with the idea of like whether I wanted to play Legend of Zelda today, or if like maybe this could be an opportunity to play something else. And last time I was kind of wrestling with that idea, I played NieR, and it was good. I felt good about that, so I decided, you know what? Let's just do that again. NieR Gestalt might end up being sort of my like, gosh, I don't know what to play. I might as well play something that I enjoy playing kind of stream. But yeah, so that's why we're here today, and we're going to be playing NieR. I wanted to go ahead and get started early. I don't have work today. I took the next couple days off for birthday, because it's my birthday on Friday. I couldn't get Friday off, but I was able to get today and tomorrow off, which is nice. And NieR always benefits from having longer streams just because, like, I get distracted by side quests a lot while also attempting to, like, progress the story. So I figure, you know, why not? Let's start a little bit earlier in the day and then I can run longer, you know? So, in the 3 days since we last streamed, there's been a couple, like, major bits of gaming news here. The one that I want to go ahead and start with regards to, like, just kind of recapping some of the major events in the gaming sphere recently, has to do with Silent Hill Ascension. Now, if you're not aware, Silent Hill Ascension is the current sort of, like, it's hard to describe. It's some kind of, like, interactive narrative experience that is being presented by a company called Genvid. And Genvid's whole thing is making stuff like this. So essentially what it is like you download an app, and every day for like a series of months, there's like a 5-minute video that you can watch that progresses the story of one or more characters within the quote-unquote game. And you can decide their fates, essentially, like what they decide to do as part of the story, by voting using influence points, which you can earn by doing mini-games day in and day each day, or by buying them. Now, right out the gate, the experience is awful. It's not a good story. The characters are boring. The story feels very, like, it's the kind of story that, like, you would come up with if you didn't really get Silent Hill. It's not very good. And recently, because of a particular scene, there has been a recent blow-up of speculation that Silent Hill Ascension may have been written by AI, to some extent. There may be some degree of AI involved in the creation of Silent Hill Ascension's story. At this point, we don't know. We don't know. We don't have any like 100% concrete evidence with regards to like, was it entirely written by AI? Was it like planned out by AI, and then sort of like guided by like actual writers? There is a writing studio that worked on this game called Martian Brothel. It's headed up by a writer who has a very prolific resume, including working on God of War Ragnarok, and who has in the past spoke out about the negative effect that AI can have on the industry between like people who program the games, people who make the graphics, the art assets, people who write the stories, things like that. And the head of GenVid has come out and stated definitively, or has stated outright, everything written for Silent Hill Ascension was written by humans. Which still isn't a very good look. Okay, so let me go ahead and set the scene for you. So what caused all of this to kind of blow up is that there is a scene in a recent episode. A few I made it. Hello. Hi, I'm talking about the Silent Hill Ascension AI speculation currently. So there's a scene in a recent episode of Silent Hill Ascension where one of the characters, I think his name is Carl, is walking around his property. He lives in, like, Norway. So don't ask me how it's connected to Silent Hill, the town. I don't fucking know. I stopped watching this thing after, like, the first few days. So my man's Carl is walking around his property with a shotgun because he thinks that there are monsters out and about. And then all of a sudden, he comes across a guy out on his property. Now, something you need to understand about Silent Hill Ascension is another part of it is that random NPCs can be used as viewer cameos. For the Ascension app, you create like your own character, and you can put in for a raffle to be someone who cameos in an episode of the project. So he comes across this guy on his property, thinking that he's a monster, and the guy's just like, "Don't shoot!" And what follows is an almost baffling conversation where the guy opens up by saying that he's just out there foraging for wild berries, and goes on to explain that he found a really good patch of rowan berries out there. Now, the main character in this scenario, who is out there hunting for Silent Hill monsters, asks the guy if he's seen anything weird in the area. A reasonable question. And the guy says, "You know, now that you mention it, things have been kind of weird out here." And you would think that maybe what would follow after that would be like some discussion of just like, you know, maybe something about like the air not feeling right, or seeing some like weird shadows in the fog, right? But no, instead the guy goes on about how he's been coming out here for years to get berries, and that he makes jams. And he can send some to the protagonist's family sometime if they want. At which point the protagonist tells the guy that he's on his property and to get out of there, and the guy leaves. Again, an absolutely baffling conversation to have in the middle of your fucking Silent Hill story. And this has caused, and like I said, an eruption of speculation that this is written by AI. Because how the fuck did that get in there? So like there's two scenarios here in my mind. One is that the scenario was fed into an AI, and it was told how many characters there needed to be in the scene and what needed to happen, roughly. And the AI spat out a scene where there's a guy foraging for berries, and he goes on about how much he loves foraging for berries and making jams, and then he leaves. Or, alternatively, there's a mandate from somebody like higher up saying that a certain quota of NPCs for audience cameos needs to be added into any given scene. And minus any better ideas, they decided to throw in Berry Forager, the Silent Hill Berry Man. Now, one of these scenarios is boring. It's the AI scenario. The other scenario, where it's a mandate from higher up, and there's all sorts of decisions and all sorts of considerations needing to be made that form a domino effect that leads to Silent Hill Berry Man, is way more fascinating. And believe me, I would love for that latter scenario to 100% be the scenario in question. Because that is just considerably more interesting. I ended up making a tweet that got a lot of traction, and my notifications have been destroyed since then. About how just, like, this is the other side of, like, the human element that you lose with AI creation. It's that human failure is so much more interesting. I don't look at, like, Silent Hill Homecoming being the way that it is such a fascinating series of concessions and fuck-ups and bad ideas needing to be salvaged that it is endlessly interesting to learn about. Something that is just bad because an AI spat out a bad product is boring. And I feel like this is something that I feel like if you know, proper what's the word I'm looking for? Proper protections aren't put in for, like, AI in creative fields, we're not just losing, like, all of the really good stuff that you can only get from, like, a person who has lived, loved, lost, things like that. You're also losing all of the fascinating ways that humans can fuck up. You know? Like, that's one of the big things for me. As somebody who loves bad media, quote unquote, like, that's one of those things that I love, you know? If you get a bad performance from an AI, like, that's just because the AI sucks. If you get a bad performance from a human, it's because, like, their direction wasn't good, they're not experienced, they're, like, the director's kid, and they've never voice acted before in their life. Hold on.
Vice, you dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace. How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
In this house, we respect the national anthem. But, like, evidently a lot of people agree with me, I guess is what I'm getting at, you know? Because, like, I think, what is that tweet sitting at for engagement right now? Hold on. I'm still getting, like, likes and retweets on it. I've got 574 retweets, 5 quote tweets, and 2,925 likes, as well as 48 bookmarks on that. So a lot of people agree with my point that human failure is so much more interesting. And, like, I don't want to make this sound like I'm disparaging, like, the people that work on this. I think that Silent Hill Ascension was a bad idea from the get-go. Okay? But I don't necessarily, like, blame just, like, everybody involved with the project. Like I said, the person who's the head of the narrative studio working on that game worked on fucking God of War Ragnarok. I loved God of War Ragnarok. Alright, so, the last thing that we did was we finished, the Junk Heap. So now, let me take a look here. Eagle egg. Catch some blowfish. We need 5 sharks, 5 rice, 5 mushrooms. And then I think Yona is going to also send us out to get ingredients as well. Talented, intelligent, and skilled people can make garbage sometimes, and that's neat. Has not seen SH Ascension just in general. It's not good. Voidburger, who has been a prominent individual with regards to like Silent Hill Let's Plays. Like she did the some of the best Silent Hill Let's Plays on Something Awful, and has just like consistently has put out like banger Let's Plays. Recently streamed themselves watching everything in Ascension up to that point that they did the stream, and she was also trying on the Silent Hill makeup palettes that were released recently.
Hey.
It was a fun stream. I don't follow her, but I know of her through Chip. Yeah, she's really cool. I almost had her on as a guest for, I think, what was it? It was my Silent Hill Shattered Memories stream. I almost had her as a guest. But we weren't, or it might have been Origins. We weren't able to work it out because by the time that stream rolled around, she had gotten her job at Giant Bomb at the time, which, like, if there's any reason to have to skip out on a stream, like, working for getting a job at Giant Bomb, totally understandable. I did end up having, she did pop in when I did my guest, when I had Bob Vids on for a guest stream for Silent Hill Homecoming, which is very nice, and I appreciate that. Okay, I gotta read dialogue. Hey, Dad, could you pick something up for me? Accept the quest? Yes. You accepted the quest, Yona's gift. Sure. What do you want? A melon. A melon? Sure. Can you get a melon for me, Dad? This'll only end well. Dear Dad, I'm worried about you. You spend all your energy focusing on my disease, and whenever I think about how upset you are, it makes me kind of sad. I wish you'd slow down a little and not worry about me, because seeing you in pain is way worse than the stupid black scrawl. I know that sounds weird, but it's the truth. Yona. Oh, Yona. Yona's so good. I gotta look up where to get blowfish. Because I'm gonna need to head back to,
Hey.
Seafront anyway. Because there's a postman quest.
Well, hello.
Do I have mutton right now? I should check. I have so much fucking goat meat. Jesus Christ. I do not appear to have mutton right now. Oh, I completely forgot to turn Nightbot off. Hold up. Hold up. You see, this is why I don't use this stuff. Because I always forget to turn it off. Everyone say goodbye to Nightbot. He's gonna go away for right now until I do some other batshit insane streamathon idea.
Hello.
You don't have melons. But maybe someday. I'm sure your top surgery will go well. No items I can buy. Alright. Alright, well, we gotta go to Seafront anyway. What's the... Oh, it's pretty overcast. I'm probably gonna want to hop on that boar. Hop on that board. But yeah, it was kind of funny. I replied to one of Bob Vid's tweets speculating about the potential involvement of AI in Silent Hill Ascension, saying, you know, I had looked up the writer and they seemed pretty concerned about the impact of AI in gaming. And later that day, I received a DM on Twitter, and I'm waiting on like a couple of commissions right now. So I saw that and I was just like, oh, is this going to be a work in progress for the sexy Fursona pinup art I commissioned? It turned out it wasn't that. It was actually a game journalist asking me if I could point him in the direction of the Twitter account of the person who's the head of the writing studio working on Silent Hill Ascension, because they were investigating whether or not AI was involved with it, and that seemed like a good place to start. I'm just like, oh, yeah, sure. They were legit, by the way. I looked it up. And incredibly legitimate credentials. Okay, I need to find out how to blowfish NieR. Caught at the seafront pier with the lugworm bait. Okay. I just need to get some lugworms.
What's new?
Oh, I've got lugworms. Okay. No problem. Why's my phone buzzing?
Why do all men have to be so... Never mind.
What is this? Oh. I didn't realize there was a method by which Amazon delivery drivers can send you chat messages. Like, I suppose I can see the utility of that, like, if they're having an issue finding you, but this one was just him telling me to have a great day. I really appreciate that. They can send you chat messages through the Amazon app. That was a sardine.
Successful fishing requires patience.
Shit.
Shh, you're scaring them away. Oh, yes, right.
This is the dialogue that I was really kind of disappointed that I wasn't streaming the fishing quests for when I was playing through Replicant. I wonder if I'm at the right place for this. Like it said the seafront pier. Does it mean over there? I'm gonna try over there first. Hello, Ion Agenda. God, I love the fishing banter. It's so good. I did all of the fishing stuff off stream when I played Replicant, and when I realized, oh, there's unique dialogue for every single fishing mission, I was just like, wait, shit. I should have done this on stream. Is it a little tedious? Maybe. Okay, this feels more like a blowfish. Nope, it's a bucket. Incredible. Why was a bucket resisting me so much? Some kind of rusty bucket bay? Are you a blowfish? Please tell me you're a blowfish. Hootie and a blowfish! Feels like a blowfish. Is it spiky? You got the handle and the open face was slamming into the water. It's oriented for maximal drag. Maximals. Like Transformers. I kind of liked Transformers Rise of the Beasts, honestly. Like, I thought it was fine. I liked how much RC was in it. I think the only thing I didn't like about Transformers Rise of the Beasts was that the Maximals spent so much time in their animal forms. So that's two. Minnie, what are you doing over there? Minnie doing something. Oh, there she is. Maybe it was Raggy doing something then. This is not a blowfish. What are you? Are you another sardine? Yep. So I guess while I'm fishing, other gaming news that's come out recently. There are a number of negative reviews on for Starfield on Steam that Bethesda has been replying to with nuh-uh, which is so fucking bonkers to me that it's just like there's people who are criticizing parts of the game and Bethesda's just like, no, it's not bad. You're just not enjoying it, right? It's just like, really? This is how you're going to choose to do this? Really? I mean, fucking bold of you, I guess. And like even after people pointed it out that like okay, they're framing it more so okay. What's a good example? So there was one person that commented about how like a lot of the planets that you find are like really empty and they're finding it really boring. And the official Bethesda account on Steam replied to it just like, hey, listen, it's not boring. It's supposed to fill you with a sense of wonder and smallness in the universe. When the astronauts first stepped on the moon, they didn't comment that they noted about how it was empty, but they didn't say that it was boring. And it's just like, yeah, but like that's the real actual fucking moon. This is a video game. Like, come on. Like, look, I've seen a lot of people talk about, like, how good they think Starfield is. You don't need to, like, get your fucking panties in a twist over, like, some people thinking that maybe some of the parts of your game aren't, like, quite as good as others. Maybe not childish, sounds more pretentious, I guess. You just don't get it. Thank you for taking the time to write your review, and we're sorry to hear that you were disappointed with encountering many loading screens while playing. That was one of them, yeah. I think they were just like, yeah, we're sorry there's so many loading screens, but, you know, this is, like, a huge game, so, like, maybe that's more of a you problem. It's just very funny to me. Because, like, I could see some sort of, like... some kind of, like, cynical indie dev, like, maybe doing something like this. It's different when it's, like, fucking Bethesda, of all things, you know? Like, bro, it's okay. Not everyone's gonna be a fan. This feels a little bit more like a blowfish. Ooh. Unless it's another rusty bucket. Which would be very funny. No, it's a blowfish. How many do I got right now? I got 4, so I need 3 more. And it's just like, even after people, like, pointed it out and, like, it became known that they were, like, doing this, like, they still kept putting messages up on Steam. And, like, okay, there's a point to which I get it, you know? Like, I've worked the social media customer service beat before, like, for my job, and there are some scenarios where there is an intense desire to just be like, hey, maybe you're the problem. But at the same time, like, that's not really what you want to tell people, you know? Like, you don't want to do that. I'm catching so many fucking sardines. I don't want sardines. I want a goddamn blowfish. I think I need like 2 more at this point. Okay, this feels a little bit more like a blowfish. Unless it's a rusty bucket. Place a fan next to a fish and turn it on. That's your blowfish. Well, that's a lot better than the first pun my mind went to. So I'll accept that. Okay. This might be the last one I need. Ah, Bay Dubbing, Bay Daboam. Alright, let's go ahead and hand this over to the guy. Oh, draw distance.
Yo.
I got your fish.
There's nothing like a good blowfish soup, let me tell you. Well, as promised, here's your next secret. This one won't take me 2 days to pass down.
By the way, what are you doing with all these fish, old-timer?
I'm eating them. What else would you do with such tasty morsels?
Oh. My fishing skill is improved.
Oh.
All right, the next assignment. Go and catch me 7 rainbow trout, would ya?
Yeah, right. God, another assignment? Though you are doubtless a true man of the sea, I fail to comprehend how you can possibly consume all the fish we are bringing your way.
What I don't eat, I sell, but I can eat a lot. Now get moving, Greenhorn. Them fish won't catch themselves.
Yeah, alright. Alright, now the other reason we were here... Oh, actually, hold on. Because what else did I need? Wings of Eagles. Eagle Egg, that's something I'm going to get from... what's it called? The Airy. Fishy Man's Gambit. Gotta get some rainbow trout. Got the melon. I need rice and mushroom. Just one of each. No, it's 5 of each.
It's not like we can keep it hidden forever.
What could they be talking about? Who can say?
Hello.
Moldavite.
Ugh. Why do all men have to be so...
I didn't even check to see if maybe she had what I needed. Oh yeah, here we go. 5. Hold up. There we go. Yeah.
That old lady.
But it's the first request I've made in ages. How dare you deny it?
You can't leave. Who's going to tend the lighthouse?
How much longer will you force me to toil here? I must go see him. I need to board a ship as soon as possible.
No way, lady. It's back to work for you. Now get going.
Damn. It's back to the front door of Walmart for you, lady. Anyway, what's going on? There's no one else in town who knows how to keep the lighthouse burning. We need her. Sounds like a poor excuse to me. That's kind of messed up, actually. You're right. Would you mind talking some sense into her? You're the only one she seems to listen to.
I am?
I suppose the visit is in order, yes? Yeah, I guess. You know, I am kind of surprised that I got that message from Amazon, honestly. So, the new house that we've moved into, something that I've noticed is that we seem to be pretty, like, far along, like, the delivery route for Amazon, because the last couple of days, the packages that I've ordered have come in at, like, 9 p.m. But this one, which is actually the first volume of Stone Ocean, the manga, which I'm really excited about, got here, like, really early in the day.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, it's voiced. She's probably fine.
Oh no. As I feared, it's the Black Scroll. And an advanced case at that.
Oh no. So that's her illness.
Oh, you. I suppose you want to tell everyone about my illness, hmm? Well, don't. I don't fear death. I've lived long enough and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of being alone. Though I don't fear death, I do have one regret. I wanted to see my love one last time. I've spent 50 years in the lighthouse working and working for these people, and now they won't let me leave. I just want to see him, want to board the ship that will take me to him. Oh, cruel world.
So it's a dying wish now, is it? You know what I'm going to say. Well, we've better things to do than stay here and operate a lighthouse. You'll have to convince the villagers to let her go. Let's start with the postman. I'm gonna go up here and steal what you have first, though. Don't mind me. Dope. I don't think you're gonna need that anyway, so it's no big deal. Be right back. God. I'm also getting a panini press today. Natalie is going to be preparing dinner on Saturday for my birthday, which is on Friday, but I'm working on Friday. Also, I've got a stream on Friday. And she's going to be making more pressed sandwiches like she did the other day. I asked for them because they're really good. And she's really good at making them. So I got... She was just like, hey, if you want pressed sandwiches, why don't you get a panini press and you can say it was a gift from me? And I'm just like, that's a great idea. So I did that. And her mother's also going to be bringing her panini press. So Natalie's going to be out here dual-wielding panini presses. It's going to be great. I'm really excited. And she's in real pain.
Hey.
You need to reconsider the old woman's request.
I do? I mean...
Look, it's just not possible. We can't afford to lose her. Death stalks this woman, postman. Would you truly deny her final request? Wait, she's dying? Yeah, and there isn't much time left. You need to let her go. Even so, I can't. I'm sorry, but it's impossible. Are you kidding me? I have things to attend to. Come back tomorrow, please. Methinks the postman is hiding a secret of his own. Happy early birthday, thank you. I suggest we go back. I have a feeling we might discover something. Yeah, alright. I can't believe she's going to die. Suppose there's no need for this now. Ahem.
Hey! What are you doing there?
And just what are you doing? Work! Just some work. I thought postmen delivered letters, not wrote them. I don't see how that's any of your business. Well then, allow me to ask about something that is very much our business. Why is it so weird, like... A person can write a letter regardless of what their job is. That's not that weird, NieR. Why are the old lady's letters, and only her letters, postmarked from this very office? Well, because... The other deliveries bore postmarks from locales far and wide. You got a point, Weiss? The woman was not receiving letters from a lover in some far-flung land. They were penned by the hand of someone in this very town. Well, crap. Go to the back room. There's something there you should see. Oh, this place sucks.
Clear these packages out of the way.
He could have put it in a more convenient spot.
It must be something he wanted to keep hidden at all costs.
I just got a fucking goddamn box puzzle.
There. Letters.
Yes, and a rather sizable bundle.
Let me take a look at those. Key items, postman's parcel. I could just Daddy's village. The most notable thing about this village is that Daddy lives there. Alright. Oh, I can jump here? To what end? Hey man, what the fuck?
They were all written by the woman in the lighthouse.
And you never thought to deliver them?
I couldn't. Not anymore.
It's a death notice. For her true love, I presume.
So, if he's dead, who sent the woman all those letters?
I did.
What manner of cruel hoax is this?
It wasn't just me. It was the entire town.
So you're all in on it.
So that's why when we're walking around, like, there's people who are just like, how long can we keep it a secret? Because of that.
Those letters kept her going. They gave her hope. She believed her love to be alive in a foreign land somewhere, and we couldn't bear to tell her otherwise.
For 50 years?
So we just kept the lie going. It started with my father some 50 years ago.
Can you imagine? Like, just like this lady fucking getting letters, just being like, odd beans, dear. Like, wouldn't you know it? I got over my fatal illness just in time to break my leg, and now it's gone gangrenous. They say that maybe they can save it, but it's going to take like 10 years or something. I'm so sad. It's gonna be a while. I'm not good to travel yet. It's just like, how do you keep that up that long? Just like, that's gotta be, that's some hardcore, like, narrative structure you gotta get going on. You have to, like, make sure that, like, you maintain, like, continuity from letter to letter. It's just, that's wild.
No, not her.
Will you continue your lie now?
Yes, the truth can only cause her pain.
You sure about that?
It's not a very happy truth now, is it?
And what of her final request?
I don't know. How should I know? I'm just a damn postman.
I'm just a damn postman.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Damn it, Daddy, I'm a postman, not a policymaker.
What's the best thing to do? What's the right thing?
There's literally no way you can cause her more pain at this point.
I have a new letter. Take it. It says that her love is coming, but that the journey will be long. It tells her to wait.
You wish us to deliver another letter filled with lies?
You uncovered our town's deepest secret like it was nothing. I don't think that's an accident. Look, I've told you what I think. Deliver the letter, or go tell her the truth. It's up to you.
You discovered our ruse like it was nothing. Yeah, because, like, nobody else... Like, if everyone in the town is in on it, then, like, the way... Vice found out because you fucking postmarked the letters from this office. Like, you're lucky that everybody in this fucking world
This is
seems
tough.
to be... Oh.
Would she want to know or not?
Such questions are best left for philosophers. You can hardly be expected to know the mind of another.
It's hard to believe that the entire town was lying to her.
It's not that hard to
I
believe.
wager their intentions were good. Elsewise, they would not have carried on with the ruse for 50 years. It also explains why they tasked her with keeping the lighthouse running, so news of her love's demise would not reach her.
That doesn't sound like good intentions to me.
Anyways, we're gonna tell her the truth because again, she's dying. She's dying of a very painful disease. Like, what more could you do at this point? Hey, girl. Hey.
You! Do you have any further news from my love?
Your love didn't write this letter.
Oh, posh! It's his handwriting, and I recognize the stationery, too.
That which you recognize comes from the town's postman and his father, not from your beloved.
Are you saying those two idiots wrote all these letters? But why?
Your lover perished long years ago, and they had not the heart to tell you. Thus the charade.
Oh,
Sorry.
you don't have to apologize. To tell you the truth, part of me had suspected something like this. But it's hard to hear a secret thought finally spoken aloud. I think I should be alone for a while. But I want to ask you a favor.
Yeah, what's up?
You must forget we ever had this conversation. The entire town has worked on this story, and they did so to make me happy. I don't want their hard work to go to waste, so I will carry on as if I am none the wiser.
Technically speaking, I think they did it specifically so that you'd keep working in the lighthouse, but you know, to make you happy, sure.
As you wish.
Please, tell the postman. Thank you.
We will.
She gave me $1,000. Thank you for telling me the truth. Here's $1,000.
And thanks to you as well.
Oh, okay. Didn't they put her in the lighthouse after he died? Maybe. It's possible she had already been working there. Work was exhausting, so I'm taking a little break. This is a great place to come and relax. Yeah, right. So they put her there specifically to keep her away from the news of her lover's death. I think that was Vice's speculation.
Huh? The lighthouse lady. She's a mean old battle axe, that one.
Mean old battle axe. She's dying.
That old lady in the lighthouse is a real pain.
She's dying. My leg's still bothering me. I don't think I can get back to my rounds for a bit. Oh, well, okay, never mind then, I guess. This might be one of those things where I need to leave and then come back in order to kind of reset the state of the town. Are there any other side quests that have cropped up? No. Alright. You have to roll, it's faster. Scientifically proven. NieR rainbow trout. Northern Plains, small dock northeast of the bridge. Freshwater fish that can be caught with the lure. Okay. So I would just need to go to the Northern Plains. Okay, I need to go to the Northern Plains to get to the Eyrie anyway. So I can get an eagle egg. Probably stop in to see Fiona in the process.
That old lady in the lighthouse is a real pain.
She's dying. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead, pass through town, probably check in with Devila in the tavern. Give Yona the melon.
Watch yourself around that old lighthouse lady, got it?
Everybody fucking still warning me about the lighthouse lady. She's dying from black scrawl, you monsters! Have a heart! I say as I plow through a pair of deer. I was going so fast that it looked like I wasn't moving at all. That's how that works. Chicken egg. Medicinal herb. Alright, so while we're running around looking for new work, other stuff happening recently in gaming news, we got a teaser image for Sonic the Hedgehog 3, featuring what appears to be the stand-in model for one Shadow T. Hedgehog. And God, I could not be more excited. It is kind of shocking that, like, okay, so the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie being a human and CG character road trip film, which is something that is, like, weirdly common in terms of kids' movies. The fact that it was better than it had any right being is, to start with, incredible. And then that the second movie improved on that to a, quite frankly, absurd degree is fantastic. And I'm so excited to see what they do with the third one. Hello, Gordon. In part because, like, you know, there's the question of just, like, yes, Shadow, within the context of the games, is very much like Knuckles, where, like, he's a rival character who becomes an ally. But Shadow is such a different character, where it's just like, with Knuckles you can make him like a goofy idiot, and it's well within his character and it's fun to do. Shadow, it's just like, no, Shadow needs to be a threat. Shadow needs to be like a genuine no-nonsense threat. And I am just, oh god, I can't wait to see how they handle that. Somebody apparently pointed out that his power limiters on the model, which is much higher detail than any of the models for, like, the previous movies, which all of the previous movies have also used model stand-ins for scenes, mostly for, like, lighting and giving the characters, the actors in the scene, something to look at and work off of. But the Shadow model stand-in seems to be much higher, like, detail than all the other ones, which is neat. But somebody pointed out that the power limiters on him seem to latch on, which is a detail present specifically in the Sonic Adventure 2 model for Shadow. I think every time he's shown up after that, they've just kind of been solid rings. And that's such a neat detail to get on there. which apparently is consistent with their focus on specifically basing Shadow off his SA2 appearance. So, I'm excited. I haven't been this excited since they tweeted a teaser image for the Knuckles series, and it was the OVA hat. I've been fighting multiple symptoms for what I think is a sinus infection. The sore throat and cough are gone. I feel a slight fever and congestion. Really runny nose, too. Woof. Sounds rough. Closure. Oh, okay. Sure, I get all the way over here, and now the postman wants to fucking talk to me.
The Black Scrawls here too?
It's just, with certain fandoms, it's kind of incredible, like, what they can acknowledge that gets people, like, really excited. Like, doing that teaser image with the Sonic OVA Knuckles hat, for the Paramount Plus Knuckles series is such a fucking, like, only, like, this is one of the things that's, like, that I like about Sega, and it's sort of, like, how in tune it is, like, with, like, for all the criticism that you can make of, like, how Sega has handled Sonic, especially in sort of, like, the post, I would say post-Unleashed era, being, like, really sort of, like, cynical and ironic. It's hard to say that they don't, like, understand the kind of fandom that Sonic has, where, like, they'll do little acknowledgments like this. It's just like they know this is what you want to see. And it's just, it's nice, you know? Where it's just like, yes, Sega would know that people would lose their minds for the OVA hat. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yo.
I got your melon, Yona. Thanks, Dad. If there's anything else you want, just let me know. Well, since you offered, would you mind getting me a watermelon? A watermelon? Yep, you got it. I forget where to get watermelons. But it's okay, we're going to the Northern Plains anyway. Like, God, what was it? When Super Mario Wonder was being advertised, there was a tweet that was like, Sega is so in tune with the Sonic fandom that they know that if they put something in their game that allows you to make, like, your own in-game Sonic character, people are going to lose their minds for it. And Nintendo is so out of touch with the Mario fandom that they'll put something in their game that makes, like, Princess Peach inexplicably inflate and not see anything wrong with it. It's just like, yeah, that's where we're going with it? Okay. Nintendo's engagement with the greater Mario fandom really only goes so far as DMCAing people that post, like, a concept model of what they think Bowser's cock looks like on Patreon, thus confirming that that's what it actually looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and switch this to Dark Lands for a little bit. Damn. I think that basically covers like all the major gaming news that I wanted to talk about. It was pretty much just like the Silent Hill Ascension AI speculation, the weird Bethesda Steam review responses, and Sonic 3 movie, baby! Since I'm out here, I figure I might as well like collect some mutton for Mutton Lady. You know how it be. Okay, so there is a pier over here, I think. Which I'm pretty sure is where you do the fast travel a little bit later on, but this is where we can catch some rainbow trout. Alright, we should be able to just use a regular lure for this. You wanted 7, right? Are you a rainbow trout? Ah, bada bing.
This time I shall be silent. Why, those fish will have no idea that...
Shh, you're scaring them away.
Oh, right.
Fucking love how growly, like, Daddy NieR gets. Hilarious. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold up. This is definitively not a rainbow trout. Shifting into gamer mode. Give me a second. We're at 50%. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. It was a rusted clump. Oh. Okay. I mean, I guess I need it for upgrading later, but, like... Man. Okay. Why did a rusty clump of metal put up such a fight? I mean, see, at this point, that's going to be like training weights. Like, anything else that I catch after this is going to be, like, really easy. Like, a rainbow trout is basically nothing now. I got nothing, no explanation. Maybe it was just really heavy. I think maybe I used a lugworm. Like, does using different bait affect if you catch a rusted clump? Do rusted clumps favor lugworms? I'm not 100% sure how this works. Alright, so that's 3. I think we need 4 more. Rainbow trouts seem to, like, run the gamut of, like, being, easier or more difficult to catch. Like, I've seen at least one that's gone through pretty quick, while others have, like, taken a little bit. How many is that? That is 5. I need 2 more. Because he told me to catch 7, right? Pretty sure it was 7. God, that was so fucking funny. Fucking rusted clump, are you kidding? That's 6. As long as this is a rainbow trout, then this will be the last one. You know, one of the recommendations for making money in this game is to do all of the fishing quests so that then you can catch a particular fish, I want to say, in the East Field. That goes for a high amount of money, but in my personal experience, I've found that the black bass that you can catch in town, in NieR's village, is much easier to get a lot of, like a lot quicker, and they sell for like 2,000 gold a piece. Like, pro tip. if you're ever playing NieR Gestalt and or Replicant, go for the Black Bass if you want to make a lot of money. Gotta work on my posture. Damn. I want to hit the board. Aw, bird! Damn. Metroid Prime lets me shoot birds? This is bullshit. That game came out in like 2001. I guess one thing that I can talk about is recently, if you can believe it, the Game Awards have come under fire for a controversy. So the Game Awards is basically just kind of like a big gaming industry circle jerk, really. And it's pretty much just there to be another event they can like advertise games at, especially now that E3 doesn't exist anymore. And they have a, huh?
What are you doing here?
Thought you could use a hand.
You came to help me?
Yes, and I do believe that a heartfelt thank you is in order.
Yeah, that's not happening.
What could have caused these shades to appear in such
Oh, I forgot that this was this part of the game, huh?
I don't
Also,
know.
hi, Kaine. Everyone
But
say hi
they're
to
all over the
Kaine.
village too.
Let's go. We need to find the sealed verse.
Everyone say hi to intersex icon Kaine. Ow. Rude ass. I should probably pop one of these, actually. Hardly the time to be writing letters, but I want to save my game! I've done a lot of stuff! Am I gonna even be able to find an eagle egg at this point? Because, like, I really came here to find an eagle egg. Oh, no. Hi, Hook. Oh, I hate his wiggly tail. Big, gross, wiggly tail. Well, this sucks. Getting you, I'm getting you, I'm getting you. Oh shit. Ow!
Keep your guard raised.
I'll try to keep that in mind.
rot in hell, asshole!
Yeah, get his ass.
Did you just say what I think you said?
That wasn't even, like, the worst thing she could have said.
I'll tear your eyes out and piss in your sockets.
Okay, that was pretty bad. And here comes the next. Oh, I sure hope there wasn't anybody living in those. Otherwise, this would be kind of awkward. Real, we did it, Patrick. We saved the city energy.
I'll take care of the boss. You worry about the rest.
What is this? Some kind of a video game? Why do I know what a video game is? Oh. MP recovery rate. Okay, hold up. I actually haven't... What was that on? Hold on. Oh, right. It's a martial arts thing, actually. Knockback resistance. That's not bad. But I think I would rather have the physical strength bonus. Skullcracker! Wait, what the fuck is a skullcracker? Press Y while airborne for skull-cracking special attacks, swords only. Oh! I don't know if I've ever done that before. How did I break stone on a wooden platform? I don't know if I've ever actually used that move before, if I'm being entirely honest. Wait, hold on. I can't get there from here. Just... Ow, my ass! I'm alright.
Get out, Pat, please.
Wow, okay. Alright, that is pretty good.
Not the friendliest town in the world, is it?
You disgust us all! Don't you dare call yourself human!
Yikes.
Get out! Get out of our village!
Will you people please shut up and let her save your lives?
Hate this town. Sure would be a shame if
Sorry
it
to keep you waiting.
like blew up or
At a
something.
tank it's holding.
Is it filled with monsters?
Our new friend is a dangerous plaything.
We need to take out the tank first. You don't care what these people say about you?
No, screw him.
I appreciate Kaine's attitude. Here's my TNT. He has a name, you know. It's Emil.
Damn it! Stop running.
I got this. Get up there and wait for him.
Okay, watch yourself.
Okay, bye, Kaine. I love you. Huh? What? Oh. Anyway. I got speed fertilizer. up. Let me just...
Pursue the beast and finish it off.
I'm trying!
Once Kaine and I surround it.
To pop one of those. And here comes the giant fist. Oh, my back! Whee! Hey, girl, hey!
This ends now, asshole.
Yeah, you tell him.
We should join her.
A wheat seedling! Seedling for wheat. It's exactly what I need right now to defeat Hook.
It can escape us no longer.
You'll be a handy person to have around,
I hate compliments.
Doesn't make it not true.
Just try and keep up, alright?
Let me work on it.
Ah, the gas that makes you hallucinate grandmas.
Kaine, it's me, Grandma. Oh, how you've grown.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
I love hearing the Shade's voice just underneath Kali's voice.
You have been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore, Kaine?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you done talking?
Kaine, don't speak to your grandma like that.
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to walk over to you and very carefully extend my hand, reach into your chest, and pull out your fucking heart!
Oh. Poetry.
My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
Yeah, one of the wildest things about Kaine is when you find out that, like, her being half Shade isn't even, like, the impetus for, like, why the villagers hate her. And then you're just like, oh, this place sucks, actually. Like, fuck these people. Ow!
Mounting a last desperate offensive, I see.
Attack's bad news.
Now!
I'm on it!
Woo! I cast spell of Get Your Ass. Owned.
Kaine!
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
Shut up, actually?
It's not your decision. You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's a life with meaning and worth, and we're gonna save her.
Hell yeah.
Everyone has something to live for. Even Kaine. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
This is another one of those scenes that, like, really kind of hammers home sort of, like, the difference, like, tonally, with a lot of, like, this game's, like, dialogue and story if you have, like, Dad NieR versus Brother NieR. Where it's just, like, those words out of Brother NieR's mouth sound different than they do coming out of Father NieR's mouth. Because at this point, Father NieR is like his late 30s. At this point in the story, Brother NieR would be like 15. So, or like 16, I think, because he's 21 in the time skip. But regardless, like, it's one of those things where it's just like, this is different because the sort of experience that each character's, like, age and maturity, like, implies is vastly different from each other. So Father NieR saying this carries so much more weight than if Brother NieR says it. I'm actually going to need to take a small break after this because it's baby food time for the babies, you see. I think Middy's getting restless.
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Kaine! Over here! Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
I just met you and you're like my best friend now.
That's it. Come on. You're going to live, Kaine.
Me? Live? What for?
What?
I had my revenge. Now it's over.
Oh, now see here. This is rich.
Vice!
We help you in some mad quest for vengeance, and now you think to bid us adieu. How can a fighter so skilled be cursed with such a thick head? A true warrior would fight. They would give all in the service of their friends.
Friends?
Yes. You and I are friends now.
See here, that was hardly the point.
Then what is the point? Kaine, Come fight with us.
Fool, you can't just invite her along. There are many issues that must be carefully weighed and considered. For example, how will she possibly affect our overall ability
Cram it, Book.
Book? How dare you! I am Grimoire Weiss, wielder of arcane.
Vice, then.
Do not abbreviate my name.
You're an ass, but you're also right. I need to live for something besides revenge.
Then you'll join us?
My swords need a true home. But you'll do for now.
Like, the "you and I are friends now," like, line is such like a teenage shonen protagonist line. It sounds more natural coming out of Brother NieR being with like sort of his like young naivete, but like Father NieR saying it sounds weird, but like at the same time, like there's a lot of consideration that you need to take in with regards to like what this means for him as a character, you know? I also love that like half of Kaine's decision to keep on living is almost just to spite Vice. Where like he's challenging her and she's just like, yeah, sure. I'll take that challenge. Black Scrawl got your kid, huh? Yeah, and we need the sealed verses to cure her. Gotcha. What is it? Well, I'm not sure if this will help, but I know a guy who has the same disease. He's a king, actually, and his kingdom has been working on a cure for a while. I guess it's possible they have something. Do you truly think they have discovered a cure? It said it's possible. I didn't say it happened. The place is called Facade. It's deep within the desert. Any chance is better than no chance at all. I say we try it. If this proves successful, it would certainly make our task a good deal easier. Spite is a better reason to live than revenge. This just reminds me of how I was watching the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings earlier, and I fucking love the line where, like, Frodo is just like, there's no hope without Gandalf, and Aragorn's response to that is, then we will do without hope. There is always vengeance. And I'm just like, that's so fucking raw. Love that. Alright. Yes, Minnie, how can I help you? Are you hungry? Where my hungry cats at? Where my hungry cats? Ooh, where are my hungry cats? Alright. I gotta feed my cats real quick, so I'll just be right back. And we're back. I need to figure out a new BRB screen. I do still love that sketch that Molly did, but Acid Shark don't got hair in it. That's a problem, because the hair is kind of part of my brand now. It's not all sharks and acid. Hello, Lucas. Welcome. You're not that late. I'm gonna be going for a while today, so don't even worry about it that much. Alright, Right, I need to get an eagle egg. I got the required fish. Need to find a watermelon. I think they sell watermelons in Facade. I mean, I fell behind again. Well, I'm going to be doing a bunch of side quests, so... Okay, so I think I need to head back in to reset the state of the village so that I could get an eagle egg. Ah! Bats! Batwing! Batwing! Copper ore! Copper or what? Apartment complex. I find it quite simple. Oh boy, I love Signalis. What? What'd she talk about Signalis? Where the fuck am I gonna... Gestalts. Never mind, bag joke. Oh! I get it now. Listen, it's been a hot minute since I last played Signalis, okay? Cut me some slack. I got enthralled editing and forgot what time it was. I did get a bit of an early start today. So, like, we've already been going for almost 2 hours. Oh, calm down. Where the fuck is the eagle egg? Oh, is that it over there? That might be it over there. Hold on. I wonder if I could have picked that up while I was here the first time. It's Jover. It's all Jover. You're forgiven. I've been sad lesbian android pilled. This must be the egg. We'd better get this back to the tavern lady. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
You've certainly taken on a rather trying job this time.
Oh, quit moaning.
I imagine this egg would fetch quite a sum if you sold it to the highest bidder.
We can't do that. The old woman is waiting for it.
Perhaps we should place our own financial situation ahead of the concerns of an elderly woman,
I told you to quit moaning.
One thing that I feel like the novelization like really hammers home is like, I feel like I might have talked about this last time. The novelization really kind of like pushes how like dire NieR's financial situation is over the course of the game, especially as Brother NieR. Like, just being, like, a child trying to provide for himself and his sister. Like, there's multiple times in that book that, like, there's... I think there's multiple times, but, like, at least once, there's a discussion of whether, like, selling their house would be beneficial. Give me your egg, Daddy. What? Bye, Kaine. Oh, hi, Kaine. Kaine can keep up. Kaine knows what she's doing. Oh no, 2 boars. Which one is the one that I came in on? Is this one? Is this one? There's not really a question about that. How much mutton do I have on me right now, actually? 23. I'll go ahead and turn those in. Does she just Naruto run behind you? Yes. While you were on the boar? Probably. And then she teleports. Mitty, are you about to throw up? Yeah, you're about to throw up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Ah! Damn, just missed it. Ugh. God, Mitty, come on. Ugh. Oh, do you still got some? You still got some? Ugh. Thank you for not doing it on top of my computer case. Can you get down, please? Thank you. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta fucking clean this shit up now. Moose, how did you get the door open? Are you still throwing up? Are you alright? Good. Okay, there's not a whole lot left. No, don't try to bury it in stuff. Boy. Alright. 1 second. Scooch my computer down a little bit so I can clean it off. She like puked over the side of it. Ad break time. The ad breaks are automatic. Those will just come up. Because, like, there's times that she's thrown up, like, off the back of the computer case and it's gotten all in the wires. She ruined a keyboard like that one time. I'm out of usable paper towels, so. Alright. We'll just be a moment. You know what's good about this house? Vis-a-vis cat vomit? Hardwood floors. Very easy to clean up. Don't have to worry about stuff getting into carpets anymore. Hardwood floors are quite nice in this case, yeah. Are they sometimes a bit cold, especially in the morning? Sure. Do I wish Mitty just simply would not throw up? Sure. But, like, I recognize how little control she has over this sort of thing. Puppies. Ow! That seemed like a death rattle, goodness. Can't get into carpet floors because then I'd be electrocuting people 24/7. Lucas confirmed for having electrical abilities. One of the apartments I considered was 100% hardwood floors, and I just cannot imagine that. I think the only carpet that we have... Hey. Hey. What is it? I'll wait outside. That's crazy. It's dangerous out here. I like being alone. If you head out from another exit, I'll just meet you there. You sure you won't come? I was hoping to introduce you to Yona. Don't force the issue now. Her mind is clearly made up. Not everyone loves the company of others as much as you, Alright, I won't push it. See ya. The only carpet that we have is on the stairs, I think. I got a giant egg. Alright, I got some side quests to turn in. And then I think I need to head back to Seafront.
The black scrawls here too?
For postman reasons, you see.
Yo.
I got your eagle egg. Wow, thank you. Give me a moment here. Mixing. And here we go. Could you bring this to my grandmother for me? She'll probably be near the fountain in front of the library. Sure. Obtained old lady's elixir plus. Hell yeah. Let's make fucking go. Oh, I should turn in all this fucking mutton. Lady, I got mutton.
Yo.
I got mutton for days. Thank you, old lady, for your elixir.
Yo. Yo.
Ma'am, I've got more medicine for you.
Oh, it's the nice young man again. Thank heavens you arrived. My bloating is just out of control today, and you won't believe the bunions that are starting to form on my...
Whoa, hey, look at the time. Gotta go. You take care of yourself, alright?
You've really been helping me out lately. Here's a little something for you. If you come back, I'll tell you how badly I shit my pants the other day.
Oh god, we gotta get out of here, Weiss.
I have so many gastrointestinal problems. It's kind of hard to believe I'm still alive. Wild, really. Why, hello. Why, hello there.
Oh no! That's a terrible series of words you've conjured. I did not name the character, did I? Did you? Didn't you, though? We can't really be sure, can we? Don't you gaslight me, boy.
Am I gaslighting you? Can we really be sure of that?
I've got the fish.
Well, scratch my back and call me Sally. Them's some rainbow trout, all right. You're getting better, young one. Right, time for me to teach us some new pearls of wisdom. Let's head over to the harbor there.
1 month later. So I'm no longer subbed to Game Pass.
Fine work, son. Fine work. You're a true man of the sea now. No denying.
A month. Yeah. Ugh. I can't believe you made me work on a fishing boat. I would have cut you in half. The old man is more fearsome than we thought. Your fishing skill is approved. We did it! I can't believe you just put the world-saving quest on hold to go fishing for a month. Yeah, of course. It's fine.
Listen, I'm sorry about that whole fishing boat thing earlier, but I thought it's the best way to teach you. And it worked, yeah? This time I got a hankering for 5 bream. Catch them and I'll teach you one of my most secret techniques.
Accept the quest. Use the Fisherman's Cabin Part 4. How the fuck do I catch bream? Where do I get bream? Where's bream? Where the bream at? Where the bream? Where the bream? Where the bream at? NieR Breen. Did you mean Neil Breen? Fishing item. Caught in the seafront pier with the lure. Okay. Have you looked in City 17? I heard he's doing a lot in there. No, that's Dr. Breen. I could just get them here, right? And how many did he say? 5? I think he said 5, right? Whoa! The fuck?
You're really quiet, Weiss.
The fish will be scared away otherwise, no?
Yeah, but it's just weird.
May I talk freely then?
No.
Then what would you have me do?
Shh, you're scaring them away!
Damn it.
Oh, I love these idiots. Oh. I love characters that I can look at and just be like, they're idiots, affectionate. Are you a bream? It's a bream! We're so back. Oh, shit. Immediately to the left. Wow, look at you going and catching yourself a doctor. You'll be set for life. I like this fishing more than Automata's. I mean, Automata's is just very, like, simplified. Because it's not, like, a huge part of the game. Not like NieR, Gestalt, and Replicant, where it is so important. I think another major news thing that happened recently was fucking David Zaslav, the CEO of, like, Warner Brothers or whatever, recently said that, like, oh, I tell you what, canceling projects, finished projects for tax write-offs, oh, it's such a difficult decision to make, but I think somehow we'll get through it. We're very brave for doing this. It's just like, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. That's so... Oh my god. What a fucking dick. Like, did he really think that he would make himself, like, look sympathetic coming out and saying that? Oh, shit. Okay. It's just so wild to me, like, what some people will fucking say. Zaslav is a producer obsessed with reality shows. I don't actually know if he's obsessed with reality shows, but, like, he's the one who's been, like, he canceled, like, Batgirl, he canceled the sequel to Scoob. And he's basically responsible for, like, any sort of, like, head-ass decision that Warner Brothers made recently. You know, like, releasing The Flash. Like, that's kind of the long and short of it. It's just like, this guy's talking about, like, oh, you know, we need to think about, like, what will really make us money in the long run, and, like, sometimes, you know, sometimes we have to make these decisions, and it's really difficult. It's just like, motherfucker, you let The Flash go to theaters. Despite literally everything, every reason you shouldn't have let that fucking movie hit theaters. Like, you don't get to talk about this.
Well, swab the deck and call me Ishmael. I knew you could do it. Hand him over, whippersnapper.
I think these are worth more on the open market than the rainbow trout I caught earlier.
Worth ain't squat. It's what you learn from the catching that matters.
But Gage, won't someone think of the shareholders? Hey, fuck the shareholders. I don't fucking care. Won't someone think about the people that pour, like, months or years of their lives into these fucking projects? Like, fuck.
Now stop all this fool talk about your wallet and get to practicing.
199, 200. Hey, old-timer, what does 200 sit-ups have to do with fishing?
You won't be catching anything with those scrawny arms. We gotta buff them up.
What the fuck does a sit-up have to do with buffing up your arms? That's a core exercise. If it was push-ups, maybe, but like... Black hole.
Oh. Today's assignment is 5 black bass. Go and give it everything you got, rookie.
And black bass, as I said, can be caught in the village, so... I trust that you are not abusing our labors for the purpose of easy profit, old man.
Oh, and would a little compensation be a bad thing? I'm teaching invaluable techniques here, you floating magazine.
Lies. It is clear that the money is your ultimate goal, and I am not to be referred to as a magazine. Alright, let's go talk to the postman.
Why do old men have to be so... Never mind.
John Postman.
That old lady in the lighthouse is a real pain.
She's dead.
The woman from the lighthouse has passed.
I forgot that's how this quest opens. That lady in the lighthouse is a real pain. The woman from the lighthouse has passed. Well, shit. Her name is Ursula, by the way, because it's a Little Mermaid reference.
We found her in her bed with a smile on her face. So, I guess you didn't tell her, huh?
I told her the truth.
Thank you. I think you did right. Hard to believe she's gone. I always figured the old girl would outlive me. I hope our plan was right. I hope it made her happy in the end.
Hooray! Can't believe the old lady is gone. That I actually miss her.
It makes you wonder what the point of everything is. Life is hard. It seems the right thing is rarely the happy thing.
It's only as complicated as you choose to make it. Was the old woman happy? Unhappy? Who can say? One can never know for true. You simply make your best attempt and move on.
Damn.
Yes.
Oh, there was more dialogue. And I missed it because I was in the save screen. Damn, that's some real ass shit you said. Now I think I'm pretty sure the black bass is the last fishing quest you do before the time skip. Let's see here. So what do I need for that? Buy the water wheel with the lure. Okay, cool. So there's a YouTuber that I follow on Twitter named Noodle. He does a lot of like real fun video essays and animations. And he posted the other day, or not the other day, but earlier today, wondering like how much used game sale profits get sent to the publishers. The belated letter. A seafront resident has a letter for you to deliver. Maybe you should just become a postman. God, fine. And it was something that I've never really considered, mostly because I always just sort of figured that, like, none of the money goes towards the publisher. Like, because I feel like that was kind of a sort of, like, big to-do, like, back during, like, the PS3 360 era, was that, like, game companies started trying to do everything they could to discourage used game sales, and that's where, like, online passes came in. Which, if you don't remember, online passes were little codes that were included in video games that would unlock some aspect of the experience. Sometimes it was just like, oh, sometimes it would, like, be like extra things, like with Alice Madness Returns, the online pass got you a version of American McGee's Alice that you could play from like the main menu. And other times it was entire chunks of like the game's experience. Like I think like Mass Effect 3, for example, I'm pretty sure it was just like if you didn't have the online pass, you couldn't do the multiplayer. I'm gonna close my door real quick because I just realized I left that. And these would be one-time codes. So if you didn't get a new copy of the game,
I could use some of my magic to scoop up the fish from the water.
Wait, you can do that?
If I can establish a line of sight with the fish, then yes.
Can you see them?
No.
Back to fishing, then.
Indeed.
But, like, again, they were one-time use codes, so if you didn't have a new copy of the game and you wanted to access, like, this portion of the game that is otherwise locked off to you, you would have to, like, go on to the online marketplace for whatever console you're using and pay, like, $10 to $20 to get, like, a digital version of the online pass. And this was, again, to discourage people buying used copies, because, like, you know, if you buy a used copy early enough, like, you save a few dollars, but then you end up having to pay an additional 10 to 20 anyway. And it sucked. It was a bad idea, just kind of across the board. And it is a practice that has, thankfully, pretty much entirely fallen out of fashion at this point. I need 5. Okay, easy enough. I think it was mostly an EA thing. Like, I think they were the big ones that implemented that. And, like, with some of them, it was, like, a question of, like, oh, it's a game that has multiplayer, and if you don't have the online pass, you're locked out of the multiplayer. But it was always, like, the most baffling when it was just, like, some major piece of content locked out of, like, a single-player game. Like, why the fuck does a single-player game need an online pass? You know? Like, what's the fucking point there? Like, I could go pull one off my shelf, like, right now. I think. Actually, that might still... No, hold up. I've been, like, unpacking shit for, like, the last couple days. So I'm sure I've got some... Hold on. Where is... Alice Manners Returns? Here we go. Alright, so... Alice Madness Returns. This is... Oh, shit. I have a physical copy of this game, and this is a copy that I bought new. Like, not right when it came out. I think it was like a couple years after it was released, but I bought a new copy of this game. And it has Alice Madness Returns is a single-player game. Okay? No online multiplayer, no co-op or anything like that. It is entirely a single-player game. And it has an online passcode that, as I mentioned, is entirely just so that you can unlock a copy of American McGee's Alice that you can play from the main menu of the game. Like, that's wild to me, you know? Where it's just like, hey, here's your single-player game. There is an entire part of this experience that you cannot access if you activate an online pass. Why the fuck? Why the fuck should I be required to connect to the fucking internet for a single-player game? That is wild to me. Ooh. This doesn't seem like a black bass. This might be something else. Perhaps it's another rusted clump. I'm thinking about fishing mechanics in games now. I think the most bonkers fishing mechanic I've ever seen has been probably Deadly Premonition. Like with NieR, at the very least, they give you the mission that you need to use fishing for relatively early so that you can be aware of the mechanic and, like, engage with it as you want from there. Because, like, it's a really good way to make money, for example. But with, like, oh, fuck! I got a giant catfish. I can't find the eagle egg where it's supposed to be. The eagle egg is next to, a house just below, in the area just below the chief's house. I don't know if you entered the area during, like, the story sequence where you have to fight Hook. Because I don't think it spawns if that's happening at the same time. Because, like, that was the same thing that happened with me. It's just like, I went to the area because it's like, I'm just going to go to the area, pick up the eagle egg, and then the story sequence happened. Cool. Do I need that for a quest, or can I sell that? Oh my god, is this another giant catfish? Am I accidentally clicking on lugworms instead of lures? Is that what's happening here? Am I using the wrong bait? I don't think this is a black bass. Although the meter may be going down faster than it did with the giant catfish. So maybe it is a black bass? Oh yeah, it's a black bass. So I think that's number 4. Let me double check my items here. Yeah, I need one more. I think that's 5. Alright, let's head back to Seafront, just because we're going to need to do that one... We're going to need to pick up a quest there.
The Black Scrawls here too?
I wonder if people are still going to be talking about the lighthouse lady, even though she's dead now. I think that would be really funny. I'm still kind of, like, reeling from, like, trying to consider the idea that for years the postman and over the course of 50 years, the postman and his dad were basically, like, writing fan fiction about the lighthouse lady's, like, paramour, trying to pass it off as real letters. Hello.
Yo.
You seem to be in good spirits. Oh, I am. My new flower shop is already far more successful than I ever dreamed. Really? Well, that's great. I was in trouble before, but I think I've got a good foundation here. I was just thinking of sending a letter to my girlfriend in the area. I've put her through a lot, but now I'm ready to start a new and better life. I just haven't found the time to track down the postman yet. You want me to deliver the letter for you? Oh, really? Are you sure? Oh, he's sure. Believe me, this man loves nothing more than meddling in other people's affairs. Huh, that's kind of creepy. But whatever, my girlfriend lives near the chief's house. Give her this freesia with the letter, okay? Obtained letter to a faraway lover. Obtained potted freesia. I really wanted to give her a lunar tear, but as I'm sure you know, the whole reason they call them legendary is that they're so hard to cultivate. But I did manage to cultivate a freesia. She's always liked freesias, so I guess things turned out for the best.
Cultivating lunar tears must require a remarkable amount of work.
He really tried to get his lover to join him, didn't he?
It appears so. But who can say if that lover honestly wanted to wait?
What do you mean?
The woman wanted to live with him, did she not?
Well, yeah, but it wasn't gonna happen. That's why he left her in the village.
It would have been difficult, yes, but perhaps preferable to a life of solitude. Why did they not think about how much the time and distance would separate them?
It doesn't matter anymore. They can see each other just fine now.
Indeed.
Hey.
I caught the fish, old timer.
Well, raise the mainsail and call me Cletus. That's some nice work, youngster. Keep it up and you might just have a chance of catching the fish.
Which fish?
Never you mind. Time ain't right yet. Now let me show you the next technique.
The next day.
You're on a whole different level now, you wee minnow. Don't you agree?
No, I've certainly improved. I just don't understand why you would tell me so unless I bought you drinks at the local tavern.
Quit fretting, you'll go bald.
My fishing skills improved.
Here we are. A stone's throw from the ocean, not a single man in town knows how to fish properly.
Alright, the rest of the fishing quests are in the time skip, so we're not going to worry about those. We are going to go to the Eyrie, though. Oh yeah, this game does have an FPS boost. I forgot about that. Excuse me. Fuck that guy. God, I'm realizing we haven't even done the Forest of Myth yet. I think the Forest of Myth might be one of my favorite parts of this game. Like, just the text adventure stuff is a lot of fun, honestly. I gotta just... there we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Copper. Batwing. Bat-bang! So I'm pretty excited. Natalie is taking me to see the new John Woo film, Silent Night, tomorrow. Which I'm pretty excited to see. It's got Joel Kinnaman in it, who you may know from Suicide Squad, and The Suicide Squad, and the RoboCop remake. But, like, I really like him as an actor, honestly. Like, I think he's a good actor. Just kind of sucks that, like, 2 out of the 3 movies that I know off the top of my head that I've seen him in are not good. What was the movie called? It is Silent Night. It is a new John Woo film, and it's apparently been getting pretty good reviews from what I had seen. I know what to use one of my December tickets on. Hell yeah. Apparently, a lot of the gunplay is really fun, but like I saw somebody mention that like one of the best fights in the movie is actually like a hand-to-hand sequence. Calm down.
I never dreamed I'd see such a monster.
It's near the village's chief. Maybe like actually up. Maybe I need to get uppies. Daddy get uppies? Anyway. What do we got here? Check my Discord messages. Okay. I'm worried I might be missing a weapon in the area. I don't think the area has any weapons.
I'm a good person once you get through all the weirdness.
Shout out to the one cool person in the village. Here we go. This must be the place the florist was talking about. Do you think she stepped out? Perhaps she moved. Doesn't look like this house has been occupied for some time. Well, no point hanging around. You better go back to town.
She wasn't there.
No.
Guess you were right, Bryce.
I find it difficult to determine who is right at this point. We had best return to him.
I'm pretty sure the area doesn't have any like weapons that you can just kind of find on the ground, unfortunately. Like, and then of course, like there's a weapon seller when you come back in the second act during the during the market sequence. But they just sell weapons you can get elsewhere in the game. Ow, fuck! Hold up. Ow, fuck! Ow, fuck! Ow, shit. Woo! Close one. Obtained pressed freesia. Yeah, during the oh shit moment. The shade had a flower? This is a freesia. The same flower that we were delivering to the woman. That can't be a coincidence. I think the woman was attacked by a shade. Elaborate machine. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Time to head all the way back to Seafront. I am going to check Twitter real quick. Do I have any messages that aren't people liking or retweeting that thread? Not really. You know, the message that I posted to announce the stream on Twitter was bored lonely shades in your area. Click here to claim your free sealed verse. I think it got liked by like a pair of porn bots, which is really funny to me. They saw that just like, ah, my kin. Alright. Ooh. I was foraging for wild berries. I found a really good patch of rowan berries over here. I've been collecting berries in this area for some time now. I like to make jams. I can send you and your family some if you'd like. God, I really hope that, like, Silent Hill Ascension doesn't have, like, any sort of, like, okay. So to kind of circle back to the Silent Hill Ascension thing, there are people that are speculating that if in fact it is in any way written by AI, then it's possible that the intention was going to be that they were going to announce that, like, haha, it was entirely written by AI at the end of the project as sort of like a success story. But since it's being made fun of, they might, like, decide to just avoid doing that entirely, which is unfortunate because then it would all obviously all kind of fall back on, like, the people who did work on the script. But oh my god, I really hope it's written by humans, because, like, if the Berry Man is, like, that game's lasting legacy, that's gonna be the funniest fucking thing in the world to me. Hey man, you're never gonna believe it.
Sup?
So, did she get the letter? I'm sorry, but the home was empty. On our way back, we were attacked by a shade that dropped this. It's a Frisia. So, you think... No. She's alive. I know it, and I'm going to keep living my life for her. You are? I'll stay here, and I'll keep the business going. After all, she could come back at any time. Oh, well, thanks for the $3,000. Bye. I should probably go to Facade, huh? NieR, Shark, wherever you are. Oh, it's in seafront using sardines as bait. Caught at the pier. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Because that's the last thing that I need for that one side quest, so I'll probably want to do that. I think probably before doing the thing with the meal. You know, I'm curious about something. %. Okay. Sorry, I was looking up the Rotten Tomatoes score for that new Hunger Games movie. Here's a fun fact for you. I actually really like the Hunger Games films. My wife Natalie recently asked me, like, what I like so much about them. And it's admittedly kind of a hard thing to quantify. It sort of comes down to you have to appreciate the movies for the story they are actually telling, as opposed to the story that a lot of the advertisements are promoting, you know? I like them, but not the last one that much. I kind of like the last one better than, like, the second to last one, but I think the first one is still one of my favorites, honestly. And I'm kind of interested in Songbirds and Snakes. Where does a 65% Rotten Tomatoes score put that on, like, the sort of greater ranking? Hold on, I have a list for this. Where is it? Hungry James, here we go. First movie has an 84%, second movie has a 90%, third movie has 70%, fourth movie has 70%. So it is like the worst one. So, oof. Obtained goat meat. Wait, no, I meant the one before the last. Oh, okay. Mockingjay Part 1. Too slow paced. Yeah. And that was entirely because, like, they were doing the whole, like, Turf Wizard series split their last film into 2 books. And so did Racist Vampire series. So clearly we need to do the same thing. And it's just like, not to like go to bat for those series that much, but like part of why those worked is that each one has like kind of a clear delineation of like in terms of like a good place to like cut that story into 2 halves. Whereas as I understand it, Hunger Games had no such place in the last book. Same with the Divergent series, which is a whole other bag of worms. And also maybe the worst of those series.
So what's Facade like?
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
It's an understatement.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
What's this? A fountain? Oh. Buppies! Let's go say hi to the buppies. Hello, buppies. Aw, buppies want to play. Ah, fuck! Buppies playing a little too rough. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
What's that?
It is known as a scorpion. Phylum Arthropoda, subphylum Pelicerata, order Scorpionida. They are closely related in form and structure to other arachnids.
Well,
I mean,
that
those are
clears everything up.
wolves.
It's an enemy. Kill it.
Now that I understand.
Have I called NieR an idiot yet during this stream? I think I have. What?
Wait, they're leaving.
That one appears to be the pack leader.
Weird. Scorpions, I remember, drop a lot of stuff that's actually, like, really good to sell. These are big fucking scorpions, too. Scorpion claw. Whoop! Oh no, Kaine's poisoned! Oh, she's stinky with poison now. Disgusting! Alright, let's get out of here. Hey, guys.
The gate's closed shut.
Doesn't look like we'll be getting in very easily.
Now, see here.
You know these guys, Kaine?
No, it's not that. A while back, I saved one of their kids from a pack of wolves. Ever since, this town's welcomed me with open arms. It's gotta be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh?
Kinda,
Anyway, I don't
be
know
nice
their
to yourself.
language or anything, so don't get too excited.
I'm pretty excited, actually.
I suppose a quick stroll about town is in order?
The language they use here is pretty crazy, so good luck with that.
Hey, everybody. My name's NieR. Oh, shit. They're wing-dingsing at me.
I can't understand a thing these people are saying.
They speak a language I have never before encountered.
Maybe I should have studied languages when I was a kid.
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
Someone outside the door trying to get in? Hold on. There may be a cat trying to get into the room. Let's find out. Together. Like a family. Guess not. Oh, hey. Hi, hon. I'm still streaming. I thought I heard somebody scratching at the door, so I wanted to come out and check. It wasn't Racky. He was in another room. Hi, Racky. Yeah. Yeah. I can't tell if this guy getting picked up by the mic is meowing. What's up, big guy? I'm just rubbing it. What are you up to? Let me pull your food back out since Moose is here. That way, if you're hungry, then you can eat. It's just a haircut. I accidentally did it. Whenever we let Moose into the master bedroom, we need to be careful not to leave the Middy and Raggy's food bowls out. Otherwise, he'll try and get them. Like, I can see him standing on the other side of the door right now because he heard me pull them out. He's just like, what? Food? Food? Food for Moose? Hey, no. You shut... How did you open that? Get out of here. Here. Goodness gracious. I see your little nose sticking under the door. No, hey. Stop that. I see you, punk. Oh, this place big.
I'd wager that huge structure is the king's manor.
How do we even get there?
With willpower and smarts, my good man.
Yeah, willpower and smarts. I'm willful and smart.
Come on, Vice. Help me out here.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable value, not some dog-eared travel guide.
Well, that got me closer to the manor. So, realistically, you could say that that was a pretty smart move.
All these stairs. They couldn't have made this more needlessly complicated if they tried.
No entry, it would seem.
I sure wish I understood this language of theirs.
This is pointless. Let us go back. We'd best figure out a way to the king. Elsewise, we'll be ascending and descending stairs until doomsday.
Oh! Damn, she ate shit. That's too bad. No, I'll help her out.
Oh, look! This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira.
How did you manage to guess her name?
Are you in trouble?
No, we just need to ask your leaders about something. But I can't do that unless I can understand them.
I can guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous.
Hooray!
But first, I must explain this town.
Please do.
I'm not here for a tour.
No, there are rules to follow. Follow me. Well, there you have it.
And there she goes. This is an item shop. All shops and houses in this city must abide by the following rule. Rule 106. Do not live on level ground.
Rule 106?
We have many rules.
Is Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases?
Yes, that is the rule.
Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town.
She's doing her best. What's up, Raggy? This is a sand skiff dock. Rule 115,000... Wait, hold up. Rule 115,017. You must view the town by ship before purchasing any items.
Oh, come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
I don't know. It's a rule that was in place when I first came here, not a new one.
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
Yes. I heard that we passed Rule 124,046 earlier this month.
Of all the idiocy, I could never live in this city.
What's up, big guy? What you crying for? You're just gonna sit right there? Okay. Ragnarok is crying. Damn, we fucking going, though. This is a grocery. Rule 11,034. You must live at a level appropriate to your position.
Ah, so the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below.
Yes,
Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
The kid sure does love her rules, doesn't she?
Skip Fira's tour? Nah. I may need to know where some of this stuff is. Ooh, we going. Sand skiff, baby, sand skiff. Sand skiff, baby, sand skiff, baby. Whoa. This is a strange thing store.
Hold on. A strange thing store?
Yes, a store that sells strange things.
Such as?
I don't know. The things are so strange, no one is sure what they do.
Yeah, that's pretty strange.
Like they got a stop sign. They got some surfboards, such as strange things, maybe. What does a strange thing store sell? Strange things? Were you listening? This motherfucker doesn't know what a strange thing store sells. Wait, where the fuck are we going? Ah, the bloom! What if I just, like, put an image behind the stream feed and then just, like, set it to chroma key extreme bloom so that anytime there was, like, incredibly bright bloom in the game, like, you'd see the image underneath? That seems like a fun thing I'm probably not well equipped to figure out how to do. This is a store that sells raw materials. We use this material to make masks. Rule 12. Do not neglect your mask. If you want to live here, you must have a mask on at all times.
Yes, I was beginning to suspect that.
I'm excited for dinner. We're having etouffee tonight. I think Natalie said it was turkey and shrimp etouffee. She is really making our leftovers work. It's honestly impressive. Did you know that my wife is really cool and I love her a lot? She's really smart and has good ideas. This is a weapon shop. This concludes your tour of the city. Thank you for your patience. I will now guide you to the King's Banner.
Thanks.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose. I don't know how you survive in a place with so many inconvenient prescripts.
It's not so bad. Although I used to ask the same question, and then someone told me, rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. When I look at it like that, they don't bother me.
Whatever gets you through the day.
Maggie, what are you doing over there? Are you trying to dig around in the box the PS4 is packed up in? Oh, be careful. Oh, be so careful. I see the little kitty calculations you're trying to do. Is that Mitty on the outside of the door? Hold on. I'm gonna go see if that's Mitty trying to get in. 1 second. Right, Mitty, go ahead and have some more food to eat as long as you don't vomit it everywhere again. Alright, can I talk to this guy now? Nope. Hard no. Raggy, quit tearing up that box. I will tear that up later. I got my parents got me a new desk for my birthday that is bigger and has more shelves, which I'm very excited about. Is it maybe a weird thing to be excited about? Perhaps. But I'm also excited about it. So who can really say? Who's she going? Fly like the wind, Fira. This is the king's manor. However, we have no king now.
You have no king?
Our king was stricken with a foul black illness and so passed away. His son, the prince, now rules this land.
The Black Scroll.
This is the prince's royal advisor. He would know far more about these things than I.
Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language. I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
We need to talk to the prince.
I'm afraid the prince is not taking outside visitors at present. I would appreciate it if you could come back another day.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
Again with the sand skip. Now you may be sitting there thinking, Gage, can't you just skip the sand skip sequences? Yes, I could. It's a very astute observation you've made. Now ask me if I will skip them or not. I'll tell you right now. Answer's no. Why would you want to skip them? This is the true NieR experience. The experience, if you will. But you won't. I'm gonna go see if I can buy something from the weapon shop real quick. As per Rule 6909, I will hereby engage in the trading of weapons. Would you like to buy something? Oh, sick. I can get this right now. I thank you in the name of the rules. Come back soon. Still nothing better than Beastbane, huh? Beastbane is pretty beast-based. Damn, there she goes. I'm gonna save real quick. Ah. Stretch my bones. Oh my gosh.
Slow down. I can barely hear the person who saved me. Surely you don't mean Kaine. Kaine helped you, this foul-mouthed hussy?
Piss off, Book. You guys done?
Hey, did you hear the news? The prince is missing. What? And we're in violation of Rule 83,348! What's going on? The prince is gone, and according to Rule 83,348, we have to start looking for him right away! No, you don't get it! The prince went missing in the Barren Temple! But Rule 50,527 states that only nobility may enter the temple! Oh no, that means we can't go look for him! But what about Rule 83,348? What about Rule 50,527? Ugh.
Looks like all those rules are getting in the way.
This is their way and their system of laws. As outsiders, we have no say in the matter. Come, we should be off.
Vice stopped slut-shaming challenge difficulty impossible. Alright, well. Too bad, really. Hold a moment. It seems the hussy is not moving.
I'm going to save the prince.
Leader.
No, you can't. Have you forgotten about Rule 50,527?
Oh, screw the rules.
You could just ask an outsider to go save him. Then no one violates a rule.
Huh?
You know, an outsider, like me.
And oh, what luck. There just happens to be an outsider here who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others.
Impossible. We could never ask such a thing.
I'll do it.
Whoa.
Mitty, are you knocking things over? What did you knock over? My cats have so much fun. Goodness gracious. Definitely heard something. Oh, it was a light. Wonderful. Mitty, you shouldn't play with fire. Okay, you nudged one of my gun club. You are nudging several amiibo. This is why I need shelves. Hey, come here. Come here. Over here. Do I know if I try to pick you up? And you knock over. I know if I try to pick you up from there, you're going to knock over a bunch of stuff. Hit it. Ow! Banged my fucking toe. Shit.
Alright, I'm okay.
Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one, right? Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt. That's how it goes, right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
Let's go.
Thank you.
You know, Kaine, at least Fira was putting some hustle in. You're really just kind of like taking your time.
Let's go.
Let me show you the way. You'll need my guidance to get through the sandstorm.
Oh shit, I need to buy a map. I don't have time for sightseeing. Fuck! Oh god, Fira, wait. I completely forgot about map buy. Oh god, and then Facade is gonna have a whole slew of new side quests for me to pick up. Woof. You just take your time, Fira. You're doing your best, and I appreciate it. Oh, I'm getting in your way. My bad.
I will guide you through the desert. Please, stay close to me.
Damn, we sure are moving through the desert.
Beware the wolves!
Wolves?
This sand is just too much.
The moment I open my mouth, the sand rushes inside.
You have a mouth?
Vice, you don't even have a mouth.
Ah.
How does Vera deal with this?
Perhaps there is some kind of filter inside that mask of hers. Beware the wolves!
Wolves? Ow. Oh.
Stay close to the girl now.
Oh god. Ow.
These people should stop arguing about rules and follow Vera's lead.
She seems to possess almost boundless stores of energy.
I ate a whole cake before this. In about 30 minutes, I'm going to crash like no one has ever sugar crashed before. And by God, it'll be worth it.
Beware the wolves!
What? Wolf? Where wolf? Oh! They're wolf. I'm just gonna... Ow!
Stay close to the girl now.
Look at her go.
Look how she gives all for the sake of her prince.
It's not that I'm ungrateful to Fira or anything, but I am going to be very happy when I manage to unlock the things that allow me to get around the desert really quickly. Now that I know they're there, and we'll get them like right out the gate this time around.
The Barren Temple is just ahead.
Thanks, Fira.
This is as far as I can go.
Okay, we'll take it from here.
Oh, and one more thing. Just one more thing.
Let's make fucking go. There's actually a short story for NieR Automata where 2B and 9S actually find the Barren Temple. Which honestly just makes me wonder, like, what the fucking location that each of these games actually take place in is. This is one of the best tracks in the game, by the way. Kerchunk. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Leaping rabbit.
What was that supposed to mean?
Hiya! Oh!
What now?
I guess we'll have to play by the rules.
Kaine's just going ham over there, and honestly, I respect it. Actually, short story for NieR Automata, where at incredible timing, I am back now at least. Hello! The short story for NieR Automata is actually about 2B and 9S finding the Barren Temple. Yeah. It's neat.
I wonder what this missing prince is like.
The man is tasked to protect his people, and yet they toil to save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know.
Door is sealed by a mysterious force.
Just a foolhardy band of rescuers, don't mind us.
Someone's here?
Oh, hey, the thing disappeared. Yeah, it's in Short Story Long, I believe, is the anthology that collects a bunch of the NieR Automata short stories. Oh, he a baby.
Where did you come from?
He's just
boy?
a little guy. I'm no boy. I'm the 93rd Prince of Facade. Oh.
Huh? But you're just a kid.
Silence! How could you know so little in the way of... Uh-oh.
Huh?
Huh? What is this thing? Well, beans. He's being abducted. He got by the aliens. Hello, J. Apple King. Welcome. Stationary owl. Okay, we gotta...
That was unusual.
Oh.
Come on.
Whoa.
Let's go save him.
We can't stand still. We gotta keep moving. Oh. Oh. We did it. Oh, Master of the Child, it's time to devote yourself to the next rule. I don't wanna. Don't make me. Yep. 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 How have I been? Ah! I've been alright. Moved into a new house recently. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice house. currently taking donations to help with the moving costs. Following actions are prohibited in this room. Racing wolf and magic spewing bat.
God damn it! This shit's starting to piss me off!
Hey, wait a minute.
Kaine!
What in the... Are you fucking kidding me? Let me go! Let me... Ugh, I am gonna kill you!
I assume we'll have to find her as well.
Yep.
We're just gonna nice, leisurely walk. Ow. Oh, good. Fuck. Fuck. I ran for like a moment. Yep, it's one of my favorite lines in this game, actually. Okay, what's gonna be the best way to do this? Woo! This should not be working. I did it. Oh, master of the trials. Let me out of here. Protected turtle. Basically, I can't block, I'm pretty sure. Ah, beans! I should actually... Hold up, I gotta... Hold on! Okay. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Aha! I have solved your rule puzzle. Sorry, I started checking my phone. This music is so good. Alright, what's in this one? Magic spewing bad. Can't use magic. Oh, fuck. Woohoo! Woo! Ah, beans! Woohoo! Woo! Damn it! What's this? Pyrite. That's cool. Oh, shit! Oh god! Oh fuck! No! Damn it! Alright, hold up. Whoop. Okay. I did it. Next rule, next rule. What we got in here? Oh, there's a few of them. Blade-wielding tiger.
This madcap barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
Stop talking, Vice. We're gonna mess this up again.
The masked people certainly do enjoy their rules.
What a pain. Whoever came up with this system must be soft in the head.
Alright. Almost got him. Oop. What? This is the last one? Yeah. Awesome, 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 cool. Fantastamazing. God, I want to see Trolls band together again. What a good movie that was. Oh, the bloom! Oh boy. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? Show me. Evasive mouse. I can't dodge! Die. Ooh, item drop rate. What do I have on my weapons right now? I don't have anything on Beastbane, actually. Hold on. Attack power. Item drop rate is actually really good to have. Die. Oh god, really? Whoa. Ow. Oh wait, shit! Damn it! Oh, I'm an idiot. Woohoo! Basic. Physical strength plus 4. That's pretty good. Let me pop that on real quick. And I desperately need to heal myself. There we go. Okay. I can just use magic. Oh! Ooh, experience rate. That's pretty good. What is that on? I would prefer experience rate to item drop rate, if I'm being entirely honest. Complex machine. What's this one over here? Is this anything? No. And that, well, something we're gonna have to worry about later. It's about the time I should actually probably bust out, like, an energy drink. God, I gotta wait until fucking March, I'm pretty sure, to get the next volume of the NieR novelization. I am, like, chomping at the bit. I'm so excited for that. I really liked the first one, honestly. I liked a lot of, like, the additional insight it gave, because, like, you know, there's... Oh, well, we'll wait until after this.
It's an odd place, to be sure.
Uh-oh.
I suppose that was to be expected.
Vice is just so done with this place.
That mewling child is inside.
Oh, beans.
Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
Less thinking, more killing. I like it. What is this?
What? What is this?
I detect magic within the glowing box.
Yeah? Do you think? Haha. I timed that really well. Fuck. I timed that really poorly. Ow. Wah! Ooh gosh, ooh dang. Got it. Ow. Okay. Pop another health salve. Oh.
The guardian of this temple is a curious sight indeed.
Says the talking book.
Oh. Don't like that. Oh, fuck. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Ah, fuck. I'm alright. I'm good. Boombox boss. Yeah, kinda.
This is a powerful foe.
It's just boxes. Oh, hey.
Kaine?
Stay there. I'll take care of this loser.
Yeah, you tell him, Kaine. The way it just turns and looks at her. She's doing her best. She's doing her best, and we appreciate that.
I figured you'd come back.
Don't get all weepy, okay? It's not like I was searching for you.
It's not like I was searching for you or anything, Babaka.
Fuck off, book.
Kaine, the glowing cube takes priority.
Screw your priorities. I'm gonna kill this thing my way.
And best of luck to you.
This should prove interesting.
Whoa, shit. Lasers! Lasers. He's got lasers. That's a reference to the animated film Batman Under the Red Hood. Thank you for coming. This is a good movie. If you've never seen it, I highly recommend it. Solid animated Batman film. Ow! Beans! Ooh. Don't like that. Don't like that. Ooh. Whack! Shit! Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's all good. It's all good. Just gotta... Whew. Where? Damn it, missed. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa. Ow! Yes! I'm okay. Slurp. I don't think you need that many for 4 boxes. Oh. Actually, you know what? It's fine. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, wait, no, there's actually a different victory fanfare that they need to play. fucking love this. There it is! Genuinely, I love that. Prince! My liege, have you any idea of the trouble we've... Oh snap, which member of the convocation is he? Ah, the royal mask. Which ones haven't we seen yet? Our people have suffered since the king's death. I was too young to bridge the gap between our people and other civilizations. Trade has come to a halt. We lack food and water, and the people despair for it. This mask is an emblem of the king. With it, I can project a strong image to other lands, and our people can be prosperous once more. My prince! Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. Those are the words of the previous king, my father. Now that I have this mask, I believe I can ascend to the throne. Is this correct? Of course! Hail! All hail the new king! Hooray! We never forget a debt, no matter how much time has passed. What? Oh. We're not done here yet. Hold on, I want to talk to that guy. Yeah! How about you? We're not done here yet. Wait! We have not seen the mask for Pastorat, Ultima, Halmarid, Dudalafon, Emeraloth, and Azam, though there is evidence we may have seen Azam's. I need to make sure. They never forget a debt, no matter how much time has passed. I apologize to you, my foreign friends, for all of your hardships. I swear by my new position as the King of Facade, I shall grant whatever you desire. Please, what is it I can do for you?
I appreciate the offer, but I'll have to pass. My wish, well, it kind of has to take care of itself.
Then think of a wish I can grant, on behalf of another.
I think he just gave us an order.
A new wish. Fine. I want you to make Rule 0. And it's gonna say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
I remember in the Best Friends Play Let's LP of this game, Pat pointed out that adding this as a rule basically breaks their entire culture. Which is admittedly kind of fun to think about. Daddy NieR invents democracy.
A splendid idea.
Very well. What? But, my king! This cannot be! Our people have long memories. We shall never forget the debt we owe you, no matter how hard the times. Such is the way of the masked people. And thus we shall grant your request. Still, that alone cannot repay our debt to you. Please, accept this. Is it a fat payday? No, it's a sword.
Thanks, but I think you're forgetting someone.
Thank you, Fira. And I am sorry for all I put you through. It's not a problem.
Hey.
I'd like to ask you about the Black Scrawl. Ah, yes, the foul disease that claimed my father's life. We heard that you were searching for a cure. Did you ever learn anything? I'm sorry, no. Everything we tried ended in failure. It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses one by one. Yeah. Thankfully, there aren't too many left. Pardon me, but what are these sealed verses? We're not sure, but if I find them all, I can save my daughter from the Black Scrawl. You don't know what they are? don't know and I don't much care. I just want to save my daughter. I'll run around collecting a bunch of crystal horse manure if that's what it takes. I'm sorry we couldn't be more help. One moment, please. Yeah, what's up? Can I ask you to visit us again? To return as friends?
Sure, why not?
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again, hmm?
Oh, thank you. And I promise to be careful. Dark Wall. Come visit us soon, okay?
Go.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go back.
Entrance. Oh shit, wait, I gotta get some produce. Hold up. I gotta go to the grocery store. Because I need to get a watermelon. As per Rule 10,547, I will hereby engage in the trading of food. Now, come in, marvel at my wonderful selection. Watermelon. Anybody remember the cartoon Walter Melon? I thank you in the name of the rules. Come back soon. It was a weird cartoon. I think it was French. French cartoons tend to be weird. Level 12. Hey girl, hey. Alright, now an important thing before we actually progress. Also, we need to get a map of the desert. I also forgot about that. But I think the material shop would probably have the map. And then we need to make sure that we talk to the guards outside the manor. I should rewatch the Super Best Friends play of this game someday. There's a really good best of reel that like covers that. Like, I remember that's what I watched. There's a couple like really good best of reels. Like I think the one for the LA Noir LP is really good, though there is one triggered joke really early on, which is not super great, but other than that, there's some good bits in it. As per Rule 4202, I will hereby engage in the trading of materials. So what you need? Oh, you don't have map. She don't got map. Can you believe she don't got map? But I do remember that the NieR one was also really comprehensive and good. I remember liking the one for God of War. I remember watching that one. There's the Dark Souls ones, of course. It was really funny. So the other day, when we were moving, friend of the stream and housemate Opal had pocketed a bunch of screws that were used to hold up like shelves and stuff like that. Hold on, I need to talk to these guys, I'm pretty sure. Welcome, Benefactor. No? Not you?
Oh.
Welcome, Benefactor. Who do I need to talk to about this?
Ew.
Daughter's birthday is coming up. No, not right now. I'm trying to remember. Fuck. There's a specific person you're supposed to talk to in order to get a compass to use for the sandstorm. And there's someone else you're supposed to talk to unlock... Are they just near the entrance? Are they the guys near the entrance? Hold on. Okay. So we need to head back to the village and speak to Yona at the very least in order to unlock a lot of this stuff, it looks like. But yeah, I think it was... I'm pretty sure it was the best of reel for... I didn't see if I could get a fucking map. God damn it. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. I completely forgot. I think it was that highlight reel, or that best of video that made me realize that there's like an entire section of L.A. Noire's story that just wasn't finished.
Hey.
Trading of general goods. Here we go. So like there's a whole desk that the game just skips over despite the fact that you get promoted to it within the game and then promoted out of it like immediately after. And I didn't realize that until I had seen that, and the video brought like specific attention to the fact that there's an entire thing that gets skipped. Ah, I got poisoned. I only got one of these. Poisson. That's fish. Yeah, get his ass, kinda. Damn, I sent that fucking thing flying. Goodness. Like, I feel bad about it, but, like, kind of impressive, actually.
I fear for the future of Facade. No matter how good his intentions, with a king so young...
The people will make up for whatever the king lacks.
I imagine we'll come back to a whole new slew of rules.
Probably. But rules seem to work for them, so who are we to say otherwise?
Oh, come now.
There are as many ways to view the world as there are people in it.
Perhaps you have learned something on this journey after all.
Maybe. What do you think, Kaine?
This is a long dialogue.
Don't care.
Cool. Good talk. Should be special dialogue for the first time you enter this area? What manner of place is this? Looks like a graveyard. The headstones seem to be lacking names. Also, why do they shine as if they were carved from the rock just yesterday? That is odd, actually. That's a really good question, Weiss. I remember accidentally finding that dialogue in Replicant off stream, and I was just like, oh, whoops. Iron ore. Iron ore what? Gold ore. Gold or what? I don't understand. This game makes no sense. You have to roll. It's faster. You need to understand. Rolling is faster. Ooh. What the fuck happened with the lighting all of a sudden? It's like Silent Hill out here. I was actually replaying Silent Hill 2 earlier. Good game. Love Silent Hill 2. Goat hide? Well, I wish it wouldn't. That's the best joke I'm gonna have all stream. Copper. Lizard tail. Goat murder. Goat meat. Goat meat, baby, goat meat. Goat meat, baby, goat meat, baby. Lycan, barely even knowing. Anyway. Oh, hold on. Let me... Rebus. I should stop by Two Brothers Weaponry and see if any of my shit can be upgraded. Or maybe I should just wait. In case any of the upgrade material I have would be better suited for a two-handed sword. Because let me tell you, a bitch loves a two-handed sword. I'm bitch in this scenario. I don't know if that was clear. Chicken egg. Or chegg. Yona! I'm home!
Hi there.
Yona?
Oh, hi, Dad.
How are you feeling?
I am okay. Sometimes it still hurts, but that fish medicine you got helps a lot.
Good.
Dad? Are you gonna stay here tonight?
I'll stay with you. Wow, what the fuck noise did I just make?
Dad's gonna stay home tonight.
Easy, Yona. You'll hurt something.
Teehee, I don't care. I'm just happy I get to see you.
It's late. You should go to bed.
Okay. Night, Dad.
Oh, I think this... Yeah. Oh boy, here we go. I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless, as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S. Then there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. SEALEDVERSE. Oh my god. It's a sealed verse. The thing I am looking for. The key to saving my little girl. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. DREAM. Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? The lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it! I can't make it out! I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me. But instead I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. FORESTOFMYTH. The next morning... Damn. Fucked up if true. Whoa. That was a messed up dream. I never thought I'd be hunting a sealed verses in there. Daughter!
Oh.
Morning, Dad. Hey. What's wrong? You look all tired. You have these weird black circles under your eyes. It's nothing. It's just... I had a strange dream, and I didn't sleep very well. Oh, I have weird dreams all the time. I know. Actually, I had a totally weird dream last night. Did you now? There was a boy and me, and we were playing this game together. What kind of game? It was called Guess the Word. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before. How did it work? Well, the boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out, so I had to guess what he was trying to say. It's hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead. What did he say? I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest of myth. But he said he'd be back, so I gotta study. Then I can figure out everything and win. You're gonna help me study, right, Dad? Yeah. Sure. What the fuck?
Yo.
I got your watermelon. Thanks, Dad. Anything else you need? I need a pumpkin. A pumpkin? Sure, why not? What the fuck is she up to? You appear lost in thought. This frightens me. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Your Yona certainly has some eccentric tastes.
She's always been that way. But if that's what she wants, then that's what I'll get.
Being her guardian must present some unique challenges.
I just need to see her smile, and it's all worth it.
I genuinely love that one of Yona's major character traits is that she is dog shit at cooking. I think that is the funniest fucking thing in the world. It's also adorable because she's trying so hard, and her dad / brother, depending on the version of the game that you're playing, is doing everything he can to just be as supportive as possible, despite the fact that he is suffering.
Yo.
I got your pumpkin, Yona. Thanks, Dad. I've been getting you lots of food lately, Yona. What are you planning? It's a secret. Just wait a little longer, okay? Yona. Ta-da! Here you go, Dad. I made it all by myself. Is this a cake? Yep, Popola taught me how to bake one. This is the big secret, Dad. That's why I needed all that fruit. Well, thanks, Yona. This is really something. Come on, try it. Oh, I'm not all that hungry, so well, alright. Yeah, this is really good. Oh, yay! Jesus, I did it again.
You worked so hard for me, so I wanted to give you something back.
Yes. Yes. This is great, Yona. Thank you.
Thanks. I made like 7 cakes, so there's tons of leftovers.
Fatherhood can be a trying experience. Yeah. Where's the binging with Babish episode about Yona's watermelon pumpkin cake? Get to it, chop chop. I think my favorite binging with Babish episode that I've seen has been the one for the butter and brie sandwich from Twin Peaks, where it's very simple because you just get a baguette, you get really good butter, and then you get some really good brie, and you just flap it on there, and then you eat it from the side like a psychopath. But because it's such a simple sandwich, the entire video was about him making the baguette from scratch, which I think is interesting.
Hey there. Hey, I heard that you can get into Facade, right? Well, I've got a thank you gift I need delivered over there, so I'm hoping you can help me out.
Accept the quest? No, not yet. Let me get the fast travel first, please. Kaine? Oh yeah, there she is. Sadly, I must now depart. I will catch the rest in the VOD. Have a wonderful night. You have a good one. Thanks for coming by. I do like the idea of a sandwich that is just like bread, butter, and cheese, and it apparently being really fucking good. Okay, so we just gotta get back to Facade. And then there's just like a pair of guards that we talk to. One of them gives us the Royal Compass, and the other is going to give us the capacity to use the fast travel points in the desert. Man, this wolf is really dogging us, eh? Ow! Piss! You know what? That's what I get for the pun. I deserve that. I am now stanky with poison. Whew. Hello? Ooh, etouffee? There is a 6-pack of energy drinks in the fridge up here. Could you grab one for me? Thank you. So Henry Kissinger's dead. About fucking time. Fuck that guy. Happy Henry Kissinger is dead day, everybody. Happy Henry Kissinger is dead day to all who celebrate.
NieR.
A great dead. We would be nothing without him to guide us. You need to possess a Royal Compass. Thank you. Appreciate that. Please feel free to take it. Yep. Okay, Royal Compass. I'm gonna try some of this etouffee real quick. 1 second. Ooh. You have to go back to Yona before doing this. You have to progress to some degree in the story in order to unlock, like, the fast travel in the Royal Compass. You unfortunately can't just do it immediately after saving the king.
NieR.
Sir, what is it? In exchange for protecting the king, I shall grant you full usage of the Sandspout Well. You'll do what now? Have you noticed the stone structures in the desert? Yeah, I saw something like that. Those structures allowed you to speed to your destination by means of an underground sand flows. The system is normally reserved for royalty, but I shall grant you special usage privileges. Is this another rule? No, it is simply the will of our king. Oh, well, in that case, I'm happy to accept. Hey, you came back. Oh, here, watch this. You sure you should be tossing the royal mask around like that? I'm not tossing it around. I'm spinning it. This is serious business. My liege, the mask was not meant to be spun in such a manner. Oh, dear. I suppose one cannot expect a man to change his ways overnight. Even a king. I'm gonna crack open this energy drink. Yeah, there we go. Oh, good shit. This is really good. Hold on. Mmm. Delicious. It's turkey and shrimp etouffee using Thanksgiving leftovers. Like I said, Natalie's really been making the leftovers work for us. Doing all this stuff with the Sandspout Wells and the Royal Compass is going to be really useful later. When there's like going to be a bunch of other facade side quests we're going to need to do. They updated the game so that you can unlock the sand things in part 2. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain exactly how that works in this game if you don't do it right away. But I'm glad that there's the option for it. So there should be one here, one by the graveyard, one by the Barren Temple, and then one at the entrance to the desert. I got upset I missed it, then later in part 2 I was able to talk to the guard in my playthrough. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Uh-oh, woobs. You can see them, they're the little squares, except for that one on the left, in the upper left there. That's a different kind of structure. I think it's still technically a sandspout well, but it's not like a functional one for plot reasons. Oh, they want to kill me so bad it makes them look stupid. Right, and since we've unlocked this, we can just use it to go back to the one in front of Facade, and we can go get the other ones. It is an incredibly convenient way of getting around the desert. And it took me until, like, playing Replicant to realize it was here to begin with. Because I had played this game before and just, like, essentially seen these and being like, huh, weird thing. Anyway. And just continued on my fucking way. So when I found out, oh yeah, these are, like, desert fast travel points that you have to talk to the king's advisor in order to unlock, I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? I could have been whisking myself all the way around the desert this whole fucking time. And I've been doing it the hard way. That is absurd. I was like, Yoko Taro is a fucking hack fraud. Why was this possible? Yoko Taro is apparently working on a new game that we might hear about next year, but it's apparently not a NieR game. That's something I think I read about earlier today. Like a peasant. Pshaw. Hello, New Joe. Welcome. I kind of wish the game didn't require me to, like, have any kind of input for like, moving conversations along. So that, like, when I started a voiced conversation, I could just, like, put my controller down and eat. Because, like, this food's really good, and I want to eat it before it gets cold. I've found that that's sometimes an issue when I have my dinner during streams, is that, like, I get too engrossed in the game and don't have a whole lot of opportunities to just, like, take a moment to actually eat my fucking dinner. Plus, the Xbox Series X hardware is so impressive that these load screens barely last any time at all. Break out the rubber band to run straight forever. I could never do anything straight forever. No problem. That's great. Oh, and it's kind of fragile, so don't jump around or get knocked over on the way, alright? Just get that to the weapon shop in Facade, and thanks again. Okay. Heyo.
You want to try your hand at this job, Kaine?
Are you serious? Hell no.
Hussies are only good for breaking things anyway.
Maybe I'll start with you.
Alright, relax, you two. T-Banch. I know nothing of these games. What's the draw? Well, with Automata and Replicant, there's an improvement on the combat. The combat in this game is very not. It's not particularly like, oh my god, that's a lot of fucking wolves. The combat in this game is not, this particular version of the game is not particularly robust. The main draw is really the narrative. Like, the stories in these games are absolutely fucking incredible. And they are some of probably the best examples of dark fantasy I would say there is. Like, I would put them up there with, like, Berserk. Alright, I'm a story junkie. That's pretty interesting. So that's weapon shop. Replicant is going to be the most accessible version of the game. And it also has additional content in it. But I would say if you have the opportunity to play Gestalt, the original version released in the US, I would highly recommend it. Gameplay by itself is nothing super special, but it's the way the gameplay changes match what's going on in the narrative perfectly. For sure, for sure. I've got a parcel for you. For me? Oh, it's a thank you gift from the traveler that visited earlier. What beautiful glassware. Thank you so much for bringing it all the way here. Alright, I suppose I should report back to the client. Hey, you! I need you to get my idiot son back here pronto. You always start conversations like that? I'm sorry. I just get so angry and worried right now. I'm just so angry and worried right now. Please forgive me. You see, my son has gone into the desert by himself. He's trying to build a name for himself so he can become a true man of the mask, or what you outsiders call a soldier. He must be a reckless child indeed to venture into the desert alone. I need someone to bring him back before he hurts himself. Could you please help me out? Yeah, alright. The widowest hero. Thank you so much. Alright, let's go find this dude's idiot son. That's an intriguing comment. Haha, I wish I had so much more time to play. Even the worst parts of the games, both NieRs, are intentionally designed to feel bad so the player will feel pretty much like the characters. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Where was this kid again? Oh, hey, here they are. Excuse me.
Hey.
You the kid searching for fortune and glory? My dad sent you to take me back, didn't he? Yeah, at good cause. This is a dangerous place. No, I'm not leaving. Ah! No, I'm not leaving. I just found a wolf's den. If I go right now, I could take them all out and be a hero. That's not happening. I can't be a man of the I can't be a man of the mask if I fear for my life. I shall slay these beasts for the sake of my homeland. And there he goes. Hey, wait! Give it a second. There we go. If he speaks the truth, then I fear the boy is in grave danger. Wait. We'd better catch him before he reaches the den.
It is my experience that youth is simply a synonym for stupidity.
He just wants to protect his city. I think it's great.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's really great.
What? Weren't you the guardian of your village, Kaine?
Yeah, but look, all I'm saying is, don't talk to me.
Is your mouth too full of sand to formulate a crude response?
Book, do you want to die?
I think the wolf's den is this one over here. Pretty sure. We lost him. Let's go check out the wolf's den.
lone masked wanderer. How majestic. Over here, you mangy curs! Your entire pack is history today!
We're too late. Come on, we have to help keep him from getting killed. Oh. Word edit. Magic. Magic power. Ooh, Dark Phantasm is fun. I never realized. The wolves are defeated. Damn, kid could have been killed. He doesn't look like he even understands the danger he was in. That is youth, I suppose. Is he monologuing? At wolves? Yeah, don't worry about it. To some degree, I envy him. Oh, thank the gods! Do you know how much we worried about you, boy? Your son is a boy no longer. Though we urged him against it, he vanquished an entire den of wolves nearly by his lonesome. An entire den?
Yeah, I found them all by myself and everything. Now the town won't have to worry as much about...
You worthless idiot! But did you honestly think to defeat an entire pack of wolves by yourself? Well, these people did most of the work for you.
But they would have killed other people.
You would have done no such thing because you could have come back here and warned us.
Ugh.
Still, you did try to do right, and for this I am proud.
Father?
I will speak to the king's advisor. He will have you, then I will give you my blessing. I give my blessing for you to become a man of the mask. This is so confusing. No wonder this kid grew up the way he did.
Truly, father?
But you must never do such a foolish thing again. A true soldier knows when he is outmanned. He knows it is not shameful to seek the aid of his fellows.
Father, I swear to you, someday I'm going to be as proud and wise as you are.
And thanks to you as well, my friends. Here, this is for you.
I got 10,000 gold!
We didn't do much. Your son is still young and reckless, but he has the heart of a warrior. Yes, he is my pride and joy.
The widowest hero. He's so widow. He's a widow man.
What the fuck am I saying? Alright, let's get out of here. God, traveling across the desert is so much easier when you know that there's a fucking fast travel option. Like, it's so wild to think about how just, like, I went so long with this game thinking that, like, oh, I literally just need to sprint across the desert as fast as I fucking can. Because there's no way for me to ride a boar here, so this is my only option. And then finding out while playing Replicant that, like, oh yeah, there's a fast travel method that you can use. And it's just like, what the fuck do you mean there's fast travel? And it's just so fucking out of the way that, like... Oh. Okay, hold up. Oh, that's fine. Goat meat baby, goat meat. Goat meat, baby. Hello. Oh god, I got hiccups. Shit. Hey, I did the thing.
Yo.
Your delivery is complete.
Thanks. Here's what I owe you.
Nice. Alright, let's go talk to Popola and get things ready to go for heading to the Forest of Myth, and then we'll head over there. Probably end with Forest of Myth today, I think. Potentially. That's the plan at any rate. Ooh, we got new stuff. Middle shelf. We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple. Perhaps the Prince of Facade gave it to Popola as a gift. Top shelf. It's that lizard thing we fought in the Eyrie. Who would make a figure of that anyway? What is it doing here? This is from the junk heap. For a decoration, it's certainly in poor taste.
Hey, have you seen those statues? They just keep showing up at the front door. I don't know who's sending them.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi, Dad.
I wasn't expecting that.
I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I am writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain Dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be Dream able to get your advice, Dream, on the matter. Recently, there have been dream reports, dream, of a certain dream, of dream, evil, dream, empty, dream, curse, dream, evil, dream words, dream, and dream, someone, dream. That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing. Yeah, it's strange, all right. Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're a bright and talkative group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, all right. Thank you.
Say.
The village is to the north, after you cross the small wooden bridge in the northern plains.
We're going to make a quick stop into the junk heap to see if there is anything that we can do about upgrading our current weapons. Just because it'd be nice to have, you know, for things that are bound to be coming up. Medicinal herb. All right. Haha. That's really cool, actually. How have I not used this ever? That's wild to me. I guess it's really just... Oh. Oh. Wasn't supposed to be able to do that. I'll tell you that for free. Hey, guys. Old school book. Alright. Let's go see how Jacob and Gideon are doing.
He doesn't speak about Mom as much these days.
Jacob?
What?
Yeah?
Can you read me a story?
In a bit, okay? I've got a customer right now.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen that dialogue. How can I help you? Strengthen my weapons. I can't do shit. Good lord. I can do neither shit nor fuck. Is there anything I can sell? How much does that giant catfish go for? Where is the giant catfish? Damn. That is a price that he will pay for this. Etouffee. Whenever I think about etouffee, I just remember Michael Bay's Transformers. Because there's a guy in that says etouffee. But he's talking about, like, alligator etouffee. Not that I don't think that would be good. I've actually eaten alligator now. I had some at a festival recently. Like, it was alright. It was fried and spicy. Ouch. Ouch. Can I just get on the fucking board, please? Uh-oh. Well, I can't use that board now. Fuck off. Matan. Ooh, guard break. That's pretty good. Lugas. Magic cost -6. Let's go ahead and apply that to everything I can. Ma? What's Ma? Item drop rate. Okay. Silvor. The Hedgehog. I wish there was a shop that sold silver and gold. Why? Oh, in-game? Yeah, it would make getting those for upgrade materials way easier. For sure. Bordered. Medicinal herbs. Can't carry anymore. Cone. Ooh, magic defense. That's pretty good. What do I have right now? Physical strength and MP recovery rate. I would say that's still probably the best thing for me to have. Did you get the kill X boss under X minutes achievements? Not in this game yet. Hello? Oh, this is a glitch.
Sure is quiet here.
Such silence.
That's not supposed to
spells
happen.
ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm sure of it.
That's what I love about you, Vice. You're such an optimist.
Such cheek.
That was supposed to be a shot of the village. Okay, guess we'll do a quick run through. Obtained berries. I got my berries. Welcome to Kokiri Forest. Basically, more or less.
Hi there.
Hey. Cool.
Hey.
Hello? Real bright and talkative, Popola. Big tree. What could be in there, I wonder? Probably nothing. Why would there be anything in there? Realistically speaking. You're weird for thinking there would be. Beware. Beware the words. The words? What do you mean? Contagious words. Back to the alligator. I haven't had that, but I thought crocodile was fairly similar to chicken. I think taste-wise, maybe. But I think in terms of, like, texture, I feel like it's a little bit more rubbery, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. If you kind of go into it expecting it to, like, have a different texture, because it's just like it's a different animal. Wanted to check with you later if my PC build is good enough to stream and record in good quality at the same time, by the way. I might be able to help with that. I am going to be trying out Lethal Company for the first time with Natalie and my housemates, but I could probably eke in something before that, if you want. I did find it slightly more rubbery, personally. Those who dream. What the hell is this? Is it glue? Those who dream. Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind. Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way. It is not quizzical! What's going on here? The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes. Perhaps we should start by asking this man. Who are you? I'm dead. I'm Daddy. This is Vice. We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help. The villager stared at Daddy and Vice. You could speak to me. I must have caught you in my dream. How's that again? The villager explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the Forest of Myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined that the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly. Now see here, he said. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream? Well, yes, said the mayor. I think you have. Oh, crap, said Daddy. So that means we've caught the Death Dream? Before the mayor could confirm Daddy's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage. Ridiculous! Preposterous! Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level! I don't even recall falling asleep! The mayor attempted to take Vice's complaints in stride. That's just how the Death Dream works, he said, brushing aside the book's remarks. My remarks shall not be brushed aside, fool, and it would behoove you to remember that this world allows me to view all of its narration. The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Daddy had seen, and what they had discussed since coming to the village. Something there must have caused you to enter my dream, said the mayor. A certain conversation? A specific word? Something. Sorry, I'm checking Twitter. Daddy and Vice racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations. Grimoire Vice does not engage in meaningless conversations! The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride. It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator. It has demolished it utterly. Irritated, Vice looked skyward as if searching for answers in the heavens. I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already. The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Daddy like a contagion. "Wait," said Daddy suddenly. "Did someone just say contagion?" "Yes, I believe so. What of it?" "Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right?" The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. "Well, he must have said something, right?" asked the mayor. "Some specific combination of words. What was it?" "It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... Oh, what the hell was it?" "A sheep?" cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Daddy's face suddenly lit up. "I remember," he said. "Those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it." At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Daddy. "That sounds right," he said as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep." The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. "For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream," he said. "I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams." I'm checking some things here real quick. God. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. "Should probably be taking notes or something." Vice immediately fired back. "I applaud the force of will it takes to research disease in your dreams," he said. "But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it." The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping it off at the tip. "I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out. But I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? There was an exit, I'd know about it." He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. "My village was beautiful," he said to no one in particular. "It was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free." The mayor's voice took on a note of steely determination. "I won't stop trying until it happens." Daddy nodded in agreement. "Huh? Wait a second, I didn't nod. Why are you..." "Look, if we can be of any help," said Daddy, "just ask." "Now hold on! I did not just say that!" "Silence!" cried Weiss. The grimoire looked from Daddy to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet, you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Daddy and Weiss. We're all counting on you. As Daddy slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But where? Daddy's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once, he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Daddy to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Daddy snapped. You know what? You know what, Weiss? You know what, Weiss? He cried. Go to hell. We're stopping. I need to rest for a few minutes before I throw up. Daddy leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How could this stupid forest be so goddamn big, he muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. As if infuriated by his lack of respect, every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out with a volume that rattled his teeth. Daddy slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Weiss, what the hell? God damn it. Weiss, what the hell is going on? Daddy could see Weiss's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled. And then, just as Daddy's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, Daddy removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Zree, 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 zree! Shak, shak, shak! Ch-ch-chee! Or, excuse me, ch-ch-chee! 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 Woo-woo-wooma! Woo-woo-wooma-wooma! Woo-man! Shik-shik-seek! Shik-shik! Shik-shik-seek! As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Daddy began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. 1 with it suffers, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages! Is this a riddle? I guess so. This kind of thing happens a lot in dreams, right? Maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it suffers, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? The answer is a secret. A woman? How the hell should I know? Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, Daddy sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Daddy, like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These forest arthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Daddy moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Daddy after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Daddy picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but I break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, barked Vice. Now answer it. Daddy grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right, after all. This one is pretty easy. Sunlight. A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look, cried Daddy, awaking Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Daddy walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Daddy, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held up a hand and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but I end the night with 3. What am I? Daddy tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing here, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage with this man in conversation, said Vice, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Daddy. Well, at least it's an easy one. A man. A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor! Cried Daddy. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. You saw... Wait, you saw what? I'm sorry, I don't understand a thing you just said. It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the man at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Daddy watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Daddy and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy! He cried. You made it! You actually made it back! His left hand grasped Daddy's and pumped it so fiercely that it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. Gah! By the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if we were successful or not! The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Daddy withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream seal, he said. At least, I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Daddy filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the 3 of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Wait a second. That's crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? This is one hell of a story. Oh wait, hold up. This is one hell of a story. Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. Daddy and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten, continued Vice. It is words that control the Death Dream, words that allow us to move from place to place, No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. Once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor, the first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Daddy shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news, he said. We made it. Oh, wow, said the mayor in an odd voice. We did. I'm back. He blinked once, twice, as though not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream had started to spread through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Daddy and shrugged. Without a word, the fighter reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to. A wry smile crossed the mayor's lips. You shall relearn in short order, I am sure, said Vice. For now, you should return to your home and rest. No, the mayor said, swaying on steady feet. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained when the prayer was finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Vice. We should put our faith in the gods, or we should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse. Daddy and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Vice, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, Daddy mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is going to sound weird, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before, too. Daddy tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. Daddy gave the mayor a nod and smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. Wish I understood what the hell was going on here. That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all. Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life. This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered. I know. That's why I have to help the other villagers, no matter what. We got Dark Execution. For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort. Yes, well, a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village. You think too much, Vice. Anyway, we're gonna go help the other people. This must be another person infected by the death dream. It would appear that way, yes. Gods, please don't tell me we have to go back in there. I'm no good at this mind game crap. I'd rather hit something in the face and be done with it. Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission. Yeah. I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked away under a stairway in the long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that seems without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for the death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in the single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Hey, anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior. I claw at the door out of my jail, embedding thick splinters into my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. And possibly I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired man and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. "Who are you?" I ask, shaking hands covering my face. "How have you come into this place?" "I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Daddy. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together." The one known as Daddy extends his massive hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are as keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. "I never thought to hear the rain again," I whisper. "Would that this were not such a terrible storm," said Grimoire Weiss. "Look at your feet." I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my feet and lapping at my shins. Oh my, Daddy has massive hands. There's so much of it. "Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know that you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place." I'm gonna eat some more etouffee real quick. Give me a second. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle's catacombs were a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. Do it, this is so much reading. I squint down the dim corridors, and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of a wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch the piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again, until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. To make a sound, whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head. But as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to study my shaking hands and slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead was seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment, though, in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. Like the Bible. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. "Break it down!" someone cries, so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Daddy and Grimoire Weiss, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled in front of the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. Oh shit, I forgot Jacob sells silver. Oh, he does, doesn't he? "How can I thank you?" I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. "I would surely have died in there." Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asks Vice. Then you are a woman, madam. Yes, I am. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Daddy is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. Damn, Daddy horny, I guess. God, I sure said that out loud. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades. You have anything to say about that? Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time. I hear you. Next up. And another victim. This work certainly is trying. I'm surprised, Vice. You're a book. All this word stuff should be right up your alley. Yes, quite. Well, enough chatter. Let's be off. Oh, shit. I dropped my controller. 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna get some more of this rice. Give me a second. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Daddy had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in. Hey, Vice. We keep walking, but those things don't get any closer. I don't get it. Are they really that big? As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity. Perhaps they are some manner of mirage, he said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Oh wait, no, I think that was an additional Vice line. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Daddy nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow. Sweaty Daddy, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. Thirsty Daddy. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. The heat reflecting from the road made Daddy lightheaded. Suddenly, he dropped to his knees and slammed his hand against the black surface. God. Oh, God, fuck. God damn it, he said. Is this some kind of joke? Well, I'm not laughing. The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. Well, my intro cutscene for the forest was even more broken. Oh, no! No, no joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. Oh, come on. That's bullshit and you know it. Possibly, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Daddy glanced at Vice's grinning face, cursed silently to himself, and resumed walking. As time passed, Daddy's feet grew more painful and his throat drier than he thought possible. This is a reminder to hydrate, everyone. Make sure you dink your oiter. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, Daddy lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. Water, he cried. It's water! Water? Asked Vice. Preposterous, I don't see any water. It's right there, idiot! Can't you see it? Look, the sun is reflecting off of it. Without waiting for a response, Daddy sprang to life and bounded towards the site. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Daddy closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him, chuckling softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. Daddy shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly, he pointed off in the distance his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is! I just missed it! Look, it's right there! Daddy sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Daddy came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hand up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to Daddy and struck him in the face with his cover. You damn blithering idiot, stop this at once! There is no water here! Daddy's face clouded. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the City of Art. Daddy looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge, cried Daddy, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up toward the sky, but that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected the light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Said Daddy. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. They're just describing a city. Like, that's just stoplights. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found an array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Daddy and Vice eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shapes of humans. Daddy uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Daddy moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of the sculptures, alighting on the statue's shoulder. It emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said Daddy. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before Daddy. Please, said Alpha, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Daddy and threw his hand in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta is fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Okay, so hold on. So, if Alpha is the false one, then that means that he's not real. If Beta is wrong, then that means... Hold on. Okay. So if Alpha is telling the truth, then he is the real one. If Beta is telling the truth, then Alpha is one of the liars, which means that Gamma would also be a liar. And he would be telling the truth. But Gamma also said that Beta is a fake. So if Beta is lying, then that means Alpha is real. Which means, hold on. When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing. Daddy furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false ones will always speak lies. Okay. So each one pleads that they're the real one. But Beta and Gamma are the only ones who accuse the others of another one of being fake. If Beta is the liar, then him saying that Alpha is fake would be a lie. Which would mean that Alpha is the real one. But if that's true, then that also means that what Gamma is saying is false, because there can only be one real one, or one that tells the truth. I want to say it's Beta. I'm gonna check this guide. Yep, I was right. It's Beta. The real one is Beta. Though Daddy's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, Vice began in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes, but in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore, that theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That means Alpha and Beta are liars. In this situation, however, Beta calling Alpha is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense, therefore Beta must be real. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager, said Vice in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable daddy pulled him to his feet. Why did you have to have a dream like this? Asked Vice. Have you been to this city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way that I could have ever been to a place like this, but at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu, muttered Daddy. I have been in this place before, higher than the streets, and I know it's my time to go. It's just like that damn mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck Daddy during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind. Okay, that was terrible. I am positive I have seen that place before. Stop! I get enough foreboding crap from everyone else in my life. Don't you start too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right? Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I've had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much. Yeah, I hear you. Well, let's go see the mayor.
Hello.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you. Obtaining the one-handed sword of faith. Holy crap. I could really have this? Of course! It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it. Well, we appreciate it. Thank you again for everything. I simply cannot bear another one of these infernal conversations. Let's save it for another time. Now let's talk. Ah, hello again. You know, I've been trying to figure out a way to thank you for saving me, and I think I've got it. We're going to put up a statue of you. It will be 10 feet high and made of pure gold. Oh, and I know you don't own a horse, but I think we'll put you on one anyway. Horses just make people look more heroic, you know? How's that? You don't want a statue? Oh, I thought you'd really enjoy it. Regardless, thanks to your tireless efforts, our village is at peace once more. And at peace. That's a little agricultural joke right there. Anyway, I've been thinking about the other things besides bad jokes and statues. I've also decided that we need to start holding the village festival again. We used to have it every year, but the last mayor thought it was old-fashioned or something, and he killed it. Since I'm the mayor, I can start it up again. That's not abusing my power or anything, is it? What's that? You don't want to hear about the festival? Well, the official name is the Feast of the 3 Days. You want to hear about the festival? Well, the official name is the Feast of the 3 Days. We call it that because everyone sits around a huge table and eats for 3 days straight. No sleeping allowed. Oh, and we hold it on the foggiest days of the year, so it's hard to tell what you're eating. Some of the dishes are delicious, and some are really rare, and, well, there's some weird stuff in them. Let's leave it at that. I'm starting to see why maybe they killed this festival. Anyway, you'd be pretty surprised what you can eat when you haven't slept for a couple of days. I'll make sure that a room is prepared for you, so you can be the guest of honor. What? You can't come? You have to wash your hair? Oh, alright. Well, I guess that's understandable. What with the adventuring and all? Truthfully, I think this town needs more group bonding activities like that. It'll help us get to know each other, and also promote unity in times of crisis and so forth. Vice coughed loudly. How much longer must we bear the insufferable flapping of this fool's gums? He whispered to Daddy. I'll let him talk. He just woke up. Guy probably has a lot on his mind. Vice sighed. This must be what Popola meant by bright and talkative. Alright, let me look at Faith. I need something better than Beastbane. Like, Beastbane is fine, but like... I'm kind of finding myself bored with it. Oh. My battery die? I didn't even think it was that low. Hold on. I don't think I got any sort of like message that the batteries were low. It's weird. There we go. So how was the village? Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words, really. Huh, neat. Let's go back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there. Hold on. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Damn. There's supposed to be other conversations that you can get if you talk to him. Oh, hold up. Here we go. Oh, hey, it's you! The guy who saved me from that crazy city. It's great to talk to you again. You're my hero, you know that? Oh, come on, don't be shy, it's alright. The mayor even said that we're going to build you a statue and everything! I hear you've been traveling the world. Good for you! Travel is the key to happiness, you know. Getting out in the world, meeting your fellow humans face to face, it really changes the way you see things. I think change like that will be vital in the new world that's coming. How's that? Me? No, I've never traveled. Never left this village, to tell you the truth. Still, I'd like to get out someday. I think our world is dying. Seriously, think about it. You've got the black scrawl, the shades, the mysterious illnesses like the death dream. It's like something is trying to give us a warning. In fact, I'm sure this is a warning. We need to change our ways before it's too late. I'd like to help change the world, but I'm just a simple villager, not like you guys. You're on the front lines of everything, rushing in with swords and magic spells and stuff like that. Hey, I know. Maybe we can join forces and change the world together. I mean, with your experience and talent and my, well, whatever I have. Anyway, I think we could really make a difference. This world needs a leader, someone who can unite the people in common purpose. He'd probably have to be kind of tough, too. I mean, this isn't a world that appreciates common discussion, you know? He'd also need to be smart and have the ability to look down the road and think about what's best for the future. I bet you'd be perfect. What do you say? Huh? You think I should do it? Oh, no, that's not... I mean, thanks and everything, but no thanks. I'm not a public limelight kind of guy. I'd rather hang around the background and help from there. You know, like an advisor or a puppet master or whatever they're called. Actually, I think I'd be pretty good at that. Daddy and Vice left before the villager could hand them a copy of his pamphlet, 10 Simple Ways to Save the World. As they walked, Vice pondered openly about the man. I suppose he is what they call an armchair general. Okay. Oh, it's you. Can I talk to you for a minute? Here, over here. These are my neighbors. I was just telling them about the dream I had. You know, the one you rescued me from? They don't believe me. They say I'm making the whole thing up. Who can invent something like that? I remember the darkness. I remember the screams. Listen, you have to back me up here. They think I'm crazy. They need to understand. Tell them how you pulled me out of that cell and there was water everywhere, and how I was rising so quickly. Part of me was convinced you had rescued me only to let me drown, you know? I don't want to drown. People talk about how it's peaceful, but I think they're lying. And tell them about the bodies. The bodies, oh gods, there were so many of them. There was the room with the beds and the corpses, like pieces of charcoal. I keep thinking about the fire and how hot it must have been, but then I don't want to remember it anymore, so I think about the wine. Only it wasn't wine, it was blood, and it was still warm. Sometimes I can still smell it. I'm eating a piece of pie or something, and all I can smell is that warm blood mixing with the rising water. It's hard to eat now. When I see a table, I think about that feast and the guests and how the carpet squished beneath my feet when I walked. I don't know, it's weird. The pictures are maybe the worst. I keep wondering if they knew they were going to die and how they could sit still knowing that each stroke of the brush is a step closer to death. I think about stuff like that a lot now. Actually, I have a hard time thinking about anything else. I don't sleep much. Sleep is hard. I see such terrible things when I close my eyes. Anyway, I was hoping you'd tell my neighbors so they'd... Where'd they go? They left a while ago, said Daddy quietly. Doubtless they find your dream a bit disturbing, said Vice. Perhaps you could find something else to talk about with them, Such as the weather, or kittens. The villagers smiled softly at Daddy, but the smile soon faded from her face. As the two of them slowly backed away, they could see tears beginning to fall from the corners of her eyes. Fucked up if true. Anyway. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and make our way back to the village and save there. Actually, do we have any side quests we need to figure out? Ah, Bone Ape Tit. We do need to catch some sharks, but we'll do that next time. Because I don't want to do it tonight. While we're on our way back, I do want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed this stream... Oh, actually, hold on. I gotta plug my phone in to charge it. It's actually pretty low on battery, and I want to check to see if there's anybody else I know streaming right now. But if you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, and co-host at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams as they happen. Or you can follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. Art for the stream, thumbnail art, VTuber, all done by Audrey and B of Team Catple. You can find on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube at Team Catple. That's TEAMCATPLE. They do fantastic work. Highly recommend checking their stuff out. Highly recommend commissioning them. They are open for commissions. If you do commission them, don't email them. Use their commission form. They'll email you. Oh, and don't DM them. If you do DM, but if you have to DM them, please don't be weird. Do not be weird to my friends. We will make fun of you on stream. What else? Upcoming streams. I have something planned for Friday. Exactly how that's going to go, I'm not sure yet. I have some things I want to test out. But then I will also be back next week. Where I'm planning next week to be us fully back to a normal schedule, save Thursday, where I will be, I believe, I need to double check how everything is with them, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be doing something special with Team Catpull on Thursday. Keep an eye out for that. But all things, if everything goes well, I'll probably be back next Wednesday with Breath of the Wild. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to fucking get to the village. We are going to be going ahead and Bob Vids is currently streaming Lethal Company. We're going to be going ahead and rating his stream here in just a moment. I'm just going to set that up once we hit the next fucking... Boo! Here we go. Raid. Bob Vids. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, and I'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care, everybody.